Alright. Good evening, everyone. So, starting quite a bit early tonight. Because, yeah. Just, a lot of free time this weekend and everything. So, let me just go get East Origin booted up. And we'll continue our ascent up the tower and everything. Hey, Greenblade. How you doing? Just let me get the, East configuration set up real quick because like I always need to double check that it's actually still registering my controller. But yeah. Yes. Why is it making the fucking sound? Okay, there we go. You know, it does get a little annoying that like when my Steam controller is still trying to get picked up on my PC, it has to make the phone ringing sound. I'm like, wait, shouldn't that only be done when it's like, what was it? When it's like, when you're first setting it up or trying to like search for what input, or sorry, which input Steam recognizes is the actual Steam controller or whatnot. It's weird. But yeah, I was like, why is it ringing? Because like I was literally just using it earlier. But yeah, early stream, yeah. So let's go continue where we left off last time. So let me double check something real quick. Am I forgetting anything? Should be good. But yeah. So, oh, whoops, hold on, I'm hitting my keyboard tray and everything with this heckin' desk. I really, like, easier said than done, but like, I really need a new desk and all that shit. Because like, I really want to have a desk where I can actually just move my arm around freely. But the problem is not getting a new desk, it's getting rid of the old one. That's the biggest issue because this thing's gonna be a pain in the ass to take apart and find a way to properly toss it out and not just toss it out by the wayside and all that shit. But yeah, okay. So I was kind of debating between like, you know, going with East tonight or continuing more 3.0 content in Zenless or what was it? Doing my salty run back with Heroes of Might and Magic with the campaign and stuff. But I was just kind of feeling East tonight. So right now we still gotta ascend up the tower, and earlier we freed, or not freed, we found Lady Fina, who's trapped within the barrier, and as far as I can recall, because I keep forgetting to do my goddamn homework of reviewing the past East 1 and 2 events, Fina, will be trapped in Rado's annex until we break her out in like East 1 and shit. Or East 1, I think? Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna be stuck there for a while. And we're still stuck in desert biome land with hecking like mosquitoes that will continually sap away our life, so this place is living hell. And unfortunately, with the initial excursion into the desert area, I have not found the goddess statue within that floor. So we're gonna have to run all the way back up and then figure out a way to really, or figure out where the next checkpoint is. But also, because I did miss from earlier some of the permanently missable monsters. Yeah, like as much as I want to keep like grinding out some of the other monsters for the heck of it, like if it means skipping past these hecking insect demons, like yeah, no, I'm just moving right past these fuckers. Hey, hello, how you doing? But yeah, so we're just gonna, well, attempt to blitz our way up the tower and see where everything goes from here. Yeah, wait, let me get reacclimated to the controls a bit. It's been a couple days. The jump. Oh, I think the triangle or Y button's the boost button. Oh yeah, I mapped the bumpers to switch my skills for me. Huh. Oh, so that's her thrust with a greatsword. Wait. Man, okay, wait. Wait, time out. What's with this? If there's one thing that's always really screwy that I really wish they just made a separate button, like this weird double tap input that you have to like slightly delay the pressing of the attack button. It's like you can't do it too fast or else it just still registers as a swipe. It's like you have to wait this weird like half second. Or it's more like, okay, so it's more like you have to double tap pretty quickly enough within the buffer window and then wait that half second and then press attack. It's really specific. It's so weird. I still can't get this consistently to the point where it's not even worth trying to go for it all. Like, God forbid a boss actually needs you to lower their defense by doing this fucking move. But like, why is this so weird? Yeah, like, it's like a slightly tight and very specific window with a specific delay. So you have to double tap fast enough to have the game acknowledge the double tap input. Then you need to delay it just at that right interval to pull out the thrust attack. But again, like, if it's gonna be this troublesome, it's not gonna be practical in combat to actually do. Which is kind of sad because, you know, like, they did put effort into doing the other attack types. Like, we have the down thrust. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, like jump slash when you're attacking in the middle of gaining height. The lunge attack, which is the... Oh, sorry, yeah, I keep saying thrust, but I mean, it's the same thing. Like, the lunge attack that is inconsistent as hell to pull off in, like, an actual, like, fight when, like, you're just scrambling and, God forbid, like, you miss that very specific timing window. When we have, like, all these other buttons on the controller or keyboard to actually press, to actually pull off the move. And then you have the, like, anti-air move where you just neutral jump and then attack, which is... I'm not sure about, like, the usability of this specific anti-air, because, like, it doesn't really feel like it serves any unique purpose. So then the jump slash feels pretty much the same as doing the up thrust move. And then the down thrust, I mean, the down thrust is you just gotta get used to the timing. But at the very least, it has that practical stun element, which is actually useful. And it's at least debatably less finicky than trying to do the lunge attack. Hey Urban, how you doing? Oh yeah, we have a double jump now. I forgot about that from last session. But yeah, I should definitely just, like, kind of just smash my way through this place and find the nearest goddess statue. Okay, so we got that last time. Oh, okay. Wait, so then... where are the other... other spots I still need to go through? Oh my god, I forget about how, like... wait, it branches out that far? Oh my god. There's just so many of the insects flying around. You're just trying to fix your friend's account in Genshin? He's in like a brick situation leveling the trap. Oh wait, oh, he only leveled the traveler and bumped up the world level. Oh. Ah, shit. Okay, so we don't need to go through that. What about over here? Did I explore through here earlier? No. Well, sort of. Hey! Oh, the Claria ore! Nice. Reflex? Oh, thank God, because I don't have any. Let's see. And, yep, okay. Oh, right, I got this earlier. Although, I'll probably just see if I can wait here and passively heal my HP. Hold on. Come on. Still regenning. Yep. Okay. You know, that would have been a little helpful earlier if I actually paid attention. Oh, is it only down? Oh, right. Well, here goes my contact. Hey, Frawley, how you doing? You have to do the same with someone stuck on the trials in the Tenshu quest. It's so evil that 1.0 quests in Genshin lock out co-op until they're cleared. Oh, what the heck? Wait, that is kind of evil. Oh, right. Right, I forgot. You need to have that. Oh, whoop. So wait, wasn't I here? Wait, I'm forgetting. Oh, no, it was on the other side. I'm dumb. Ow! God damn. God, even if I remove the slipperiness from this floor, like, you still get an acceleration as you're moving downwards. You still gotta keep it in mind. Oh my god, that actually smacked me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna sit here again. But yeah, they did a whole bunch of damage, goddamn. So your friend's lucky that you got characters meant for endgame and stuff. You didn't collect materials, food ingredients, or anything, just stuff for the traveler and worse stats on the first sets you get in the game. Oh my god. Really makes you wonder how far, or how they made it that far to begin with like, not much, proper enhancements or equipments for their progression. Because usually you would think they get stonewalled, but then again, like, you know, people can be quite persistent. Contingency contract dropped in Arknight's Enfield Claire rank 35 with the Endman basically doing all the damage. Hey, nice. Ow! Oh, it goes all the way over there? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. What was all the way down here? Oh, right. Right, no, I'm not fucking with that. I desperately need to find the goddess statue. And then maybe I'll try to actually grind up, like, some XP. Is there anything else around this room? Is this just one giant ass, like, ambush room? Oh, okay. Okay, wait a second. Oh, Jesus! Oh, okay, now it's enraged. You know, there only being one of those enemies in this room, like, do they still require us to, like, log them in the book out of curiosity? No, okay. So it's still the same. And not a new entry. The Creeper's Chamber. Okay, so we did have the medal. I kind of forgot about whether or not we got the medal. Okay, before we go do the boss and probably get destroyed, I need to upgrade my weapon with a Claria ore. Just gotta show them, Kageyoshi, Inazuma craftable for the Traveler. You did one temple for your friend, and they got 2 copies of Malvika. Huh. He was wasting his pulls for a 5-star sword for the Traveler. Bro. Like, I get, like, if people really want to get something for their character, or for what they view as their favorite character specifically, but they also, like, hey, Deadtail, how you doing? But yeah, like, ignoring basically most of your options in the game and then, like, kind of struggling is kind of just, like, trouble of your own making and stuff. Like, it's designed as a team game, as much as they want to just use the Traveler for whatever preferential reasons they have, right? But yeah, to ignore, like, a whole bunch of characters and only get weapons, in this case for the Traveler in Genshin, kind of gimping themselves, not using literally any other character, at least from what you're saying. Or at least from what I can gather, that's kind of crazy. But I respect the effort, but it's just like, yeah, it's like Genshin and basically gacha games that are team-based like this, like, it's not the kind of game that's meant to be played like that. Otherwise, yeah, any difficulty is, yeah, it's gonna be a struggle. If they want to go play MC, go main Pyroas and Zenlas. I mean, yeah, that is an option now, but yeah, in Genshin though, like, I mean, I haven't played Genshin, but I can only imagine the struggle. You've yet to get a double in a Hoyo game. Though you did get your first Yay duplicate two rolls after Nahida. If you played Zenless and you got him Pyros, you can slowly get. I mean, you can just get them for free. Like, you just gotta play the story. And they do have the story skip function, or well, yeah. Like, you can skip to, like, the newest point, do that content, and then go back to whatever current content you've yet to do, which is actually kind of nice. But, yeah. And yeah, they can basically just keep the whole team around with just, like, buffing Pyroas, and then just mainly using Pyroas being the main DPS, like 14 comps and stuff. Alright, but let me see. Was there any new dialogue here that I missed? Our lives have been enriched by the miracles the Black Pearl granted us. Yet all that bounty has been taken away by demons that spawned of the same artifact. It's as if East was doomed from the outset. So a Dendro Traveler is at least genuinely cracked, but you don't really main them, as Dendro teams involve a lot of character swapping. Yeah, like in games that kind of revolve around team building and character swapping, primarily just using solely that like a specific character without a supportive team comp is like heavily gimping yourself without any intention of trying to come off as doing like a challenge or personal handicap. Then yeah. No, I mustn't think like that. We must have faith in our ladies Rhea and Fina. We must have faith in Ys. Can't believe the Black Pearl is the source of it all. And the goddesses have been living with that knowledge for who knows how long. It must have been very painful for them. All we can do now is try our best to give them strength. I've received the full report on Lady Fina's revelation. To think that her greatest treasure could cause us such sorrow. Once the truth is known, one's former ignorance can never be reattained. We must learn to cope with this new reality. Please, Yunica, find Lady Rhea and the Black Pearl. Oh, man, I just noticed. When you're in a safe zone, you can't double jump. What? Why not? It's just double jumping? So all this time it was Claria, huh? One of the pillars of our utopian lifestyle, a product of the Black Pearl. And the whole time we were forging trinkets and household items with it. we were unknowingly birthing demons. We were basically forging our own destruction little by little. We have our own Claria utensils, Claria plates, Claria napkins. No, I'm just kidding. Everything, every little bit, like making more demons minute by minute. So wait, one of your brothers played Zenless on launch and walked in on you doing Genshin's Shi defense equivalent with the Hyper Bloom team, and was like, can't even keep track of what's going on. When the Zenless player says that they can't keep track of what's going on, they're like, then there's probably something wrong here. Nah, I was kidding. So it's a safe zone, double jumping dangerous. Double jumping might be tied to combat actions. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Yeah, like, double jumping's probably categorized as a combat action, so in safe zone, anything combat related is disabled for the sake of, just moving in the safe zone. Rico. Sorry, I'm just really shocked by all this. On a more positive note, I hear you've been fully knighted now. Congratulations, Yunica. Thanks. Though I'm not really sure I really deserve it. I still have a lot to learn. But I intend to keep at it until Kata to Roy, at least... Or, wait, Kata to Roy at least. And then the commander. Yeah, that's the spirit. If you need me to temper your weapon, just let me know. Hey, by the way, can you temper my weapon? Alright, one weapon tempering coming right up. Do you have Claria ore? Right here. Claria ore, bearer of Pierce Radiance, may your solemn mystic glow become as wisdom and strength before me. Okay, I finally read it out before it auto-advanced. There we go. Okay, you're all set. You should find that your weapon is significantly more powerful now. Great, thanks a bunch. I'll let you know if I find any more Claria ore. So is it still... Yep, it's level 5. You remember stupidly accepting the dare of only using Dendro without a Nahida God, without React Bloom? It sucks. Alright. To the Creeper's Chamber. Alright. We'll just go face first without grounding any of the monsters and see how badly this goes. And sand. Okay, where's my sand shoes? Okay, that is the sand shoes. Slippery ground. Should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot that I bound the extra Steam buttons to using skills. Oh, right. It's so that I can, like, just hold on to charging while still attacking. Cause, like, while still being able to jump, actually. Cause, yeah, like, if you just use the face buttons on the controller, try holding square, pressing circle to jump, while also, like, tapping X to basically, or sorry, cross to basically light attack while still holding square. Oh god. That's like so weird. Hate the punctuation. You're eating mid-typing. Oh. Oh, the little sand shockwaves hurt? Oh, Jesus Christ! god, wait, this is so annoying. What the fuck? So it constantly heals if you don't act fast enough. You constantly have flies, like, headed your way. And you're getting pelted by fucking bullet seed all the goddamn time. Dude, like, this is ridiculous, actually. Wait. Wait, you take damage, like, if you don't jump off in time? Like, I thought it was if you stayed near the eye. Cause, like, I was at the edge of jumping off where you wouldn't think you would take damage. So even just staying in contact with it when it's in the middle trying to force you off damages you. Okay, this is ass already. Cause you have to keep mobile with the quicksand shoes so that you stay on top of the quicksand surface. So you can't stay still. So that you can constantly try to, like, DPS down the big eyes in the sand. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna go grind a little bit. If only to get extra defense stat. So that... Wait. Oh. Oh, right. Because I didn't save when I upgraded, right. So I get what to do with this fight so far, but it's mostly like all the scratch damage you take. Well, I say scratch damage, but like I'm basically taking like 10% of my health and damage like every single tick. Is there anything that I can do that might help with this, or not really? Nah, the only thing is combat related, and like the SP costs for these things are highway robbery at this point. MP usage, like skill recovery, boost recovery, like all the essential stuff like right here. With the status upgrades, it doesn't seem like we have any status effects we need to really resist from this fight. It's just kind of plain damage. At least probably until we get to like some kind of phase 3 or something. But yeah, I'm just gonna grind out some mobs here. Oh, right. Well, at the very least, they were nice enough to put a whole ass grinding spot, like, right before... right before the boss. Okay, so that's all there is to the grind spot. Or sorry, the monsters around here. You know what, let's just wrangle them all together. Honestly, not a bad spot. Just gotta aggro all of them and then you just spam Whirlwind. Spin to win. He's got the most coverage. Channeling my inner herder tonight. And honestly, it gets pretty good SP. Huh. Need to hit some of the mobs here so I don't lose my XP. Shit. My XP bonus. Think of Beyblade. Part the sea like a Beyblade. Beyblade lore is something else, huh? Also, isn't like Prince of Tennis lore pretty like batshit insane too? Slime about the dinosaurs and shit in the prehistoric era and slime about tennis. I don't remember. There was something like that, right? Peak East. Hey, Guay Silva. How you doing? Just kind of grinding it out a little bit because of the creeper boss. Like, I understand what to do with the creeper boss. It's mainly just like all the scratch damage that I take along the way. It's really annoying when like you just take so much like so many frequent hits. Because it doesn't feel like the easiest thing to avoid contact damage in East Origin. Partially skill issue, but like, I don't know. Children's anime goes places. Okay, I think I can push for like one more level and then we can like give it another go. These things are just as annoying as those, like, healing dragonfly enemies in Spiral Knights, like, holy shit. Like, they just latch onto an enemy the moment they notice, like, they're missing HP, and oh my god. And worst of all, they can actually hurt you too, compared to, like, the dragonflies in Spiral Knights. Like, at the very least in Spiral Knights, right, like, they only heal if only, like, they heal a shit ton when you let them. But here in East, no, they drain you as well. I'm just like, oh, come on, they can do both? Okay, one more round and it should be a level up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that should give me enough of a stat buffer to just not perish the moment I come into contact, like, a couple times. Okay, so what do we grab? We're not getting item drop rate, we're not getting herbs, we're not getting... Yeah, no, okay, we gotta just... I think I just gotta hold out for... either 100k for the reduced MP usage, or hold out for skill recovery so that we recover mana faster. I think reducing MP usage is more important than we go for skill recovery. You remember as a kid you thought Bay... Wait, Bay Wheels? Or do you mean Bay Blades? Was gonna be badass. Okay. You know, I should probably save so that we don't have to go through the whole door opening animation. Oh, Bay Wheels were a thing? Wait, what do you mean Bay Wheels? Like, do you mean just like the Heelys shit? Like the little wheels you could just put in your shoes and shit? I mean, there's one anime that made those kinds of things cool, was in like the Mega Man Battle Network anime, where you have Lan like basically have like roller skates that he could just like, or sorry, roller blades that he could just like attach onto his shoes like while he's like just out and about, like just walking normally. Then a crisis appears and he's got to like run away or catch up to something. He just slips them right on, and then he just like he's wheeling. So it's a Beyblade, but on the side. Oh, so those are... Wait, that was an actual thing? Because like when I read Bay Wheels, that sounded like some kind of thing they're doing for shoes. So it's legit like a sideways Beyblade. What the fuck? Wheeling and dealing damage. Like a bladed tire. Oh my god, that's a whole lot more damage. Oh yeah, we're only taking 7 damage. Like, there's so much fucking scratch damage you take from this fight. Like, I would have been dead so much earlier. Like, it's so annoying because there's like a bit of stickiness with like... There's a bit of stickiness with trying to like get above the quicksand and then trying to expend your double jump to actually dodge shit. It's aggravating. There we go. But yeah, the fight's simple, but like it just throws out a lot of very hard to avoid scratch damage. So wait, there were other stuff, we forgot the names too. You gladly went back to the original stuff with the new series on like Bakugan that went from throwing toy balls into... Wait. Throwing toy balls that turned into monsters, then into machine ones, trap ones, then just equipment, then mechs, or whatever the reboot was. Man, they went through some iterations from the sounds of that. Oh, get me out of Sandland. Hey, Yunica! Roy, hey, what's going on? Just passing through. I guess when you're scaling a tower, you're bound to cross paths from time to time. Yeah, thanks for the help against that boss. Have you learned anything new regarding the whereabouts of Lady Rhea? Nothing yet. How about you? Not a single clue. We haven't even met with much resistance, to be honest. The enemy hasn't shown us up at all since we left Rado's Annex. I don't like it. If they're preoccupied elsewhere, it could only mean trouble for us down the road. I really wish you wouldn't say things like that. Well, I was about to fight that sorceress. Then she got called away to the top of the tower to help set up something. What do you mean, something? I don't know. He wasn't very specific. He just ordered her to withdraw. Well, there's no sense debating what that might be. Wait. There's no sense debating what might be occurring above our heads. It's better to keep moving and see with our own eyes. The one thing we can be certain of is that Lady Rhea is higher still within these walls. And as long as that remains true, we must continue to climb this accursed tower without delay. Understood. Alright, move out. Yes, sir. Oh, they're actually scouting ahead of me. Roy, is something wrong? No, quite the opposite. You seem so much more composed lately, so much more confident. I guess you could say you're getting more knightly by the second. Really? Of course you'll always be the same old Yunica to me. And compared to Cecilia or Ramona, you're still just a little pipsqueak. Wow. Huh, and here I was thinking you were actually complimenting me for a change. Well, you know, I've got to keep up appearances. Come on, let's get going. We dally too much and the other knights are going to find Lady Rhea before we do. And whose fault is that? Jeez. Oh, this is kind of like a cool little, like, perspective. Let me purify. There we go. Okay, but we gotta either save up for 100,000 for reduced MP or 80,000 for faster MP recovery delay. Oh, what the fuck are these? Demon with sickle-like talons gathers in groups, attacks as a single unit. Yeah, okay, so they respond well to, like, your actual melee slashes, but then as long as you just chuck fireballs at them, they just melt. Because like, they don't, it doesn't seem like they react properly to respond to the fireball projectiles. Oh, it even goes through walls? Ow! What? Wait, the spikes do contact damage from the side? What fuckery is this? How does it hurt? What the fuck? Who designed that shit? Oh, they're starting to drop 100 SP crystals now. Ooh. What? What? Oh my god. What the fuck, man? That's so... What do you mean? I didn't see that. I didn't see that down... Let me... I didn't see that down below here. The spikes went through, so I didn't think it would actually poke down from above with this set here. Like, if you look down here, they actually poke through. I didn't notice that. Oh my god. Who the fuck, man? Come on. Come on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I need my mana recovery. There we go. Yeah, like, they really don't react that well with the big-ass fireball hitboxes. What? Oh, come on, I can totally just jump down that ledge. I have to go down here. There's some Shadow the Hedgehog on GameCube nonsense where if you touch your toe, or if your toe just touches Death Water, you're done. I don't remember if like other Sonic games have like, actually no, like wasn't it like 2D Sonic games where like you get it's safe to touch the sides of spikes and shit? It's only when you actually land on the pointy ends or touch the pointy end that you take contact damage. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh my god, shockwave! What? Oh. Actually, let me see. No? Oh, okay, so there's just another switch somewhere. Unfortunately, that's far from the worst thing about the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Look, I spent a good amount of my childhood playing the shit out of that game. And it was a godsend that I had a turbo controller, because the pistol was the most broken shit ever. Fired as fast as you can mash, and if you have a turbo controller, you're all set. The biggest problem was the ending crap. I mean... Yeah, like, when you're trying to get the other endings, it does kind of turn into, like, a slog eventually. But... I mean, like, for the most part, you just need to reach the... I mean, yeah, actually, I think what you're getting at is, like, it's just really tedious to get all the endings to then get the last story, right? Because, yeah, like, you do gotta go through the same sets of missions, especially for... Oh, shit! Oh. Especially when, like, going down one specific path, you got that binary choice to make on the final column of missions to go for a law evil ending of, like, said route. So, wait. Retro Achievements has a bonus for getting all the endings. So, wait, when you say getting all the endings, do you also mean from, like, all the endings within the library? Or just those, like... Was it 14 endings at the very end? Oh, was it 14 or was it 12? I don't remember. Or was it 10? No, not 10. Was it 10? No, it was 10, right? Because there's the neutral 2, and then up and down were like slightly lawful to lawful, and then chaos to chaos. or sorry, low chaos to big chaos, or however you want to categorize it. You know what? Wait, this spot's actually pretty good. Wait. We just aggro all the sickle demons here, and then just funnel them all down there. Wait, actually, wait. This is actually really damn good. Oh, wait, this is the spot. And then with the mana speed recovery bonuses you get, it should recharge your mana enough by the time you make your way. Oh, god damn it. It should recharge your mana by the time you re-enter the room. Ooh, wait. This is some good grind here. Yeah, this is an excellent spot. Hold on. I'm taking this spot for all that is worth. Okay, I guess the trouble with this spot is getting them to consistently aggro off the ledge. You know what? I think that's good enough for now. But yeah, we can come back to that spot to farm more properly later. Oh. And the best part, you got to remember why you don't like modern Charmy B. What's wrong with Charmy? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, I need to jump down the hole that I found. Hey, Roo! The Roo appears to be hungry. I never met a Roo before my experience in this tower, but now it feels like I met half your kind. Did the others tell you about me or something? Have you been waiting here for a Rotorfruit, perhaps? Sadly, I don't believe I'll be able to live up to the rumors. I'm very sorry. Oh, it has the little angry emoji on the bottom there. Okay, fine. All the way. Is there a statue over here? No, there's a new enemy. Hold on. Is there a goddess statue somewhere here? Oh, okay. Okay, there's another thing we oh my god, wait, how gigantic is this floor? Oh, jeez. I just wanted to find I just wanted to find a save point. Wait, holy shit. Okay, we'll explore. Oh god, poison floor. Oh god, it's like I'm playing Dark Souls all over again. Poison swamps. So wait, you had to restart your laptop earlier, Bryce? Oh, okay. So you meant Retro Achievements has oh, they want you to find every variation of all the ending paths. Yeah, that's like over 300 with all the possible combinations to go through. It's so stupid. I saw that one video where someone tried to canonically explain, even though there's just some stuff you just had to hand wave, canonically explain every ending path possible in Shadow the Hedgehog. And because of the, well, template of how the endings work, a lot of the endings are basically the same, maybe with different contextual meanings depending on the path toward the final decision you make. But like, yeah, the whole thing is so dumb. Like, it's kind of amusing how you can try to interpret what each pathing means on the way to the final binary choice you have to make at the end of a route. But yeah, it's really silly. It's a neat little video to kind of like burn some free time with. But yeah, it's some bonus points you can grab on if you don't want to full commit for Retro Achievement. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'll farm this area properly later. Hold on. I just want to see, like, where is the save point for this place? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you gotta farm. Okay, so you gotta fight these enemies specific. Where did we go down? Oh, okay, you fall down to the poison swamp here. Oh, that's what happens if you go down. Okay, we're not gonna find the safe spot for a while, so you know what, we're gonna take it back from the top. Wait. So I also missed some other messages, so wait. You don't like modern Charmy's voice, no hate to VA, but oh, you just don't like how high-pitched it is and how talkative he is? Okay. I mean, the talkativeness I can kind of just see just being an aspect of Charmy's personality, but I haven't heard his voice in a while, new or old, so I don't remember how high his new voice is. Or I didn't even realize there was like a new voice, but I mean, I haven't kept up with the Sonic series in that long. So wait, Shadow the Hedgehog, the greatest game that lets you use guns, yet it has problems. I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog has a lot of problems. The game has a lot of issues as someone that's like played it for a good amount of my childhood. But yeah, like, honestly, if you kind of put like Shadow the Hedgehog, but like basically just make it Shadow Frontiers, just like Sonic Frontiers, hopefully with some better iterations on like environmental design, but like, you know, I'm pretty sure that like a Shadow Frontiers-esque kind of thing would go pretty fucking hard, especially with all the you know, because like Sonic's not really known, or is only known for essentially running around, but Shadow, I mean, he can fly a fucking jet, ride a bike, like he has like, he can ride a like a big ass like military jeep and shit, like he can do anything. So honestly, Shadow would just feel right at home in like a Sonic Frontiers-esque setting. I'm surprised they haven't even tried to announce it yet. Yeah, Shadow's known for like, honestly quite literally running and gunning and driving and flying. And also just being a lot more proactive with his like unique abilities, like, you know, like the Shadow Spear and other shit like that. Like, although actually, in terms of like Shadow's powers and stuff, does he have to have a Chaos Emerald to do the Shadow Spear, or is it only just Chaos Control, which, you know, is kind of self-explanatory? Because like, I don't think I've noticed, is Shadow Spear something he can just use on the regular? I don't remember. Ah, shit! So wait, you think they basically ended Shadow's character arc with Shadow Generations? Oh, did they? So you think Shadow can do Chaos or Shadow Spear naturally, but not Chaos Control? Oh yeah, I mean Chaos Control is self-explanatory. I was wondering about the Shadow Spear thing because I don't remember if that was just like an innate ability that he just happens to have. But okay. But yeah, so they actually ended Shadow's character arc in Shadow Generations? Huh. Because I never seen like a full playthrough, and I'm not sure if I'll ever actually get Sonic Generations, but yeah, like I've seen some like gameplay and some story elements of it. I wasn't sure how far they went with Shadow's story in Shadow Generations. I think it's natural because he can't use guns anymore. Man, they need to bring back guns. I'm just saying. Shadow with a fucking pump action SMG, like it's so dumb. Oh, okay. So that's how you get down here. So not only did they have Shadow kill his major enemies from each of his games again, but he got to speak to Gerald and Marie, or they got him to speak to Gerald and Marie again. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty significant for his like whole story and everything. Okay, now let's see if I'll regret the consequence of my actions. Okay, so the little elites we saw, or enhanced units we saw were still the same ones. Okay. So wait, did I ever finish farming that? No. Will Silver get his own solo game? I have no idea. I need to, like, heal up right here. I don't think Silver's popular enough to even attempt to have a game give him, like, a redemption arc to the player base, because I think people aren't really enthusiastic about Silver, especially because of Sonic 06 and everything. Blaze has better prospects than he does. Yeah, people like would prefer something more with Blaze than Silver. It wouldn't make sense because it comes from the future. Him being generations is also confusing, besides him being a boss. I mean, time traveling nonsense is like just part of Sonic in general, so I wouldn't really be too confused about it. Generations had some weird timeline fuckery going on, so it made sense. Yeah, like, especially when you already introduced like time travel beforehand. Like, it basically just lays the foundation of just going like, you know what, yeah, let's just keep doing more timey-wimey shenanigans. Oh my god, like, these things just wreck my HP. I need to recover again. You like Silver over Blaze, not because... wait, you like Blaze over Silver because of Sonic Event. Oh yeah, there was the DS Sonic games, huh? Or like the two, oh, what was it, no, it was called Sonic Rush, right? If I remember correctly. So the funny thing though, everyone forgot what happened in Sonic 06. When Shadow fought his antagonist from that game, he had no... Oh yeah, because like at the end of Sonic 06, there was a whole thing of like resetting time so all the events that transpired didn't happen, so that Elise doesn't just fucking perish, if I remember correctly, right? Or was it something like that? Or no, it's not. Well, not that. It was the what's it called? The Iblis thing of whatever the fuck. I'm forgetting part of the story. I remember like. I looked up all sorts of videos on YouTube for like the story cutscenes, and they're all like out of order and shit. Hey Wiz, how you doing? Early? Yeah, it's an early stream tonight. I know what, I'm not really interested in trying to farm this guy. Or anymore, I mean. So you literally left how the boss literally had Mephilis's Wonton what? To fight Shadow, you meant rush, not advance. Oh my god, fucking... Arch spammy ass. Okay, wait, doesn't this symbol mean... No. Still having ramen dinner? Wow. Share with the rest of us. Speaking of, I need to refill my, like, emergency ramen stock. Alright, here's your Rota fruit. The Roo appears to be hungry. Let's see. There we go. Thank you for the go, Dead Tail. Receive battle armor. But what about battle ready armor? No, I'm just kidding. Wow, this is some pretty hefty armor. Where in the world did you get it? Oh, sorry, I'm being rude. I should graciously accept your gift, not question it. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Make my own ramen, I don't wanna. Okay, what's gonna be more effective against these things? Or against the plants, not the electric bug enemies. These ones pretty simple. Yeah, no, I think you just gotta spam them down with the greatsword here. Huh. I invested all my crafting points in the coffee. I can even be lazy and microwave it. Microwaving ramen. Unless you mean like those microwave safe cup noodles, then yeah. Unless you mean something cursed with like actual ramen. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, you know what was surprising? Like, every time I kept hearing about how people like were microwaving to make their cup ramen and shit, that like it was only in like relatively recent years that I believe they finally made the ramen cups microwave safe, and then people for years went like wait, it wasn't actually meant to be microwaved, and I'm just like, oh my god, like does no one read? I'm assuming they have the fine print on the cup noodles. I mean, I have my own kettle, so like if I actually do have cup noodles, I just, you know, boil the water and pour it in and shit. But like, it was actually kind of funny reading all the comments of people going like, wait, you're not supposed to microwave it, but now you can? No one in America owns a kettle. It's a goddamn travesty is what it is. Like, it's so simple and potentially cheap depending on what kind of kettle you get. Although, one annoying thing about kettles is like how annoying some are by design to clean. Like, you know what grinds my gears? A kettle you can't easily, like, once you open the top lid or whatever, you can't easily just try to like, well, you know, once it's cooled down, put like your arm in with the towel or, you know, paper towel or whatever to basically just like dry it out, because like nothing worse than a kettle that's like all gunked and scaled up or whatever because you don't properly maintain that shit. Like, when I see the kinds of kettles like either other people have, or like, hell, like my own brother when I visit him and shit, right? Like, I look at his kettle, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm like, it looks so scaled like crazy. The little thing that's supposed to filter, or I'm guessing filter the water, or like, there's some like weird little mesh thing or whatever for some reason. And then I'm like, it looks all like, the coating seems to have like boiled off, so like when you rub the surface all rough, powdery, scratchy, I'm just like, how did you not throw this away already? And I'm just like, there's scale, there's like the little mesh blocker thingamabob is all like destroyed from like overly boiling shit. Because like, what's also annoying is that when like, especially the kettles that don't have temperature control, when people just buy like a basic kettle, like once it starts boiling, they just let it go until like it force stops the boil. I'm just like, I get it, but then over time, the parts wear and tear, so that like, I'm assuming the temperature sensor within the kettle isn't reading the temperature properly, so that like, it keeps boiling the water higher than what the original intended like, stopping point is. And I'm just like, oh my god, you can see like, the rolling boil go over. I'm just like turn that shit off manually. Like the fucking temperature sensor's fucking busted from how often you've been using it and letting it get to that point. Because like usually like once it's boiled enough, you would just flip the switch and then just turn it off. Because otherwise, if you keep letting it go well beyond its like intended stopping point, even if there should be some automatic shut off for that intended stopping point, eventually the sensor will just degrade and then read temperatures lower than it should be until it senses that it finally reached that point when the actual water temperature is well above its intended like temperature. Cleaning a kettle is a lot of work. I'm like, cleaning a kettle, like when you let all the scale and gunk build up is a lot of work, but if you actually just like you know, once you get your boiled water and then you basically just pour it out, like, you know, into your teapot or just whatever the fuck, you're right. Like, you just have a handy dandy towel nearby to just pat it dry so that like it doesn't just evaporate and leave behind some weird ass like potential scale, gunk, or what have you. And like for the kettle that I have with the gooseneck kettle that I have and shit, like I haven't really had to like descale it because like if you actually just properly dry it out and shit, it doesn't really leave behind much scale. Also, what's more important, like, is to like, I mean, it depends on kind of like where you live as well, because you know, like tap water in some people's cities or even neighborhoods is different from how it might be like somewhere else. So, you know, it obviously highly depends on where you live for how your tap water is. But like, just put in like goddamn like filtered water from either like your refrigerator, or you know, if you don't have like filtered water from the fridge, then you know, like probably just have like some kind of like water filter thing to like put water into to then filter over time and then pour into the kettle for like filtered water, because you don't want to put like any remotely hard water into your goddamn kettle, because that's how the scale gets out of control, and then that's how the cleaning nightmares begin. Yeah, I have gigantic hands, you can't even get in there with a towel. Yeah, it also depends on like the size of the kettle too, so yeah, and it also would end up being like, if you have to work around that, if your hands can't fit through the kettle and stuff, you would have to get like a little, I guess like a little stick or just something to get like a towel in there to just kind of like rub around. But then again, that's just making more work and effort and hassle that like people can't be bothered with, which is understandable once you get to that point. But yeah, at the very least, like once like you're done pouring all the water or pourable water out of the kettle, then like I usually just like leave the lid open and then like pour out any excess droplets or whatever, because that shit ain't going out of the little what was it, hole or whatever. And then usually like with the residual heat from the kettle, it would partially evaporate some of the remaining water, and then there's like, at that point there wouldn't be too much left to really pat dry with like a spare towel. So wait, the water here the water where you are is 600 parts, more than 600 parts per million, and kill the dishwater motor in a single year. I forget, when mentioning, like, the parts per million of, like, water and stuff, like, how much exactly is a lot? And also, like, what's considered, what was it? Or it's more like I don't understand what it, oh, okay, let me rephrase that. I don't understand what parts per million is anymore. I kind of forgot from my, like, math and science classes. So, like, when I read, like, something about the parts per million or whatever of water, I'm like, what does that mean again? I actually completely forgot. So, basically, the higher... okay, wait, so what does parts per million exactly indicate? Someone remind me, because, again, I'm forgetting something that I should remember from grade school. Okay, so wait. 60 to 100 parts per million is supposed to be average in the US. 200 to 300 parts per million is classified as very hard for water. Oh god. So the tap water you have, which is at more than 600. Jesus Christ! So wait, 1 million parts per million would be 100% composition. Wait, what does that mean exactly? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm like too dumb to understand right now. You know, maybe I should just go on a little journey Googling this shit that I kind of forgot from grade school. Oh no, that goes down there. I believe I never made my way up here. Yeah. Ah, fucking sand attack! Well, at least it doesn't lower my accuracy. Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh, there's a key. So wait, 1 million parts per million be 100% composition. So like 1%. So 1% is 1 part per 100. One part per 100. You hate showering with hard water? Oh god, I can only imagine like how bad the nozzle gets for the how bad the shower head gets, because like, yeah, I think like there's some times when like earlier when like it gets really bad with the shower head, depending on the water hardness and stuff. It's always like a pain in the ass to either clean it if possible, or you just have to get a new one entirely, depending on how bad it is. So you have to clean shower heads more often. Ah. Okay, so do I go over here? Oh, right, this is the place that I skipped out on because of the elite enemies. Okay. Holy shit! Okay, I'm getting like way too careless with all the bolts and shit. Okay, so 600 parts per million means like 0.06% of the water is made up of dissolved minerals. So it's crazy how little it takes. Okay, so 600 parts per million, 0.06 of the water is dissolved minerals. So with that much, it like killed your dishwater motor that hard or like that quickly. So that also means like, let's say if you're like boiling water in a kettle or like doing some other stuff with the same water. Okay, so all that scale and build I see in like other kinds of kettles, like assuming it's around that level of hardness. Oh my god, so technically that little amount of dissolved minerals like builds up that quickly? Jesus. Yeah, like it really does depend on like where you live, the water system, and like I guess like, or was it the water quality in the area in general, and then your own filters through your like fridge or just in general, or just anywhere you get water from. Okay, so there's the Crimson Key. Oh, come on, wait, those spell explosions remain active even after killing it? So wait, at that level, every liter of water will leave behind about half a gram of minerals if you let it fully boil, evaporate away. So wait, the water around where you are is fun. They don't even fluoridate the water because the groundwater is already higher level than what they would add. Wait, what? Holy shit. Your friend showed you that an indie show had a trailer of the cast. Wait, what? An indie show literally had the trailer of the cast beat up one of the successful pilot of an indie show's own character. Wait, what? Rubber Ross? I've never heard of it. Wait a second. Oh, okay, I was wondering if I could try to jump over that. Wait. Okay, so those guys you have to kill with Bulk Crash, okay. So wait, it's a weird thing. Wait, some other weird thing. Other show want to start a rivalry with a show that's barely showed anything of it. Huh, so like, one show is trying to beef with another that's just barely debuted. Rivalry with Ross. Interesting. Yeah, okay, I need to use these iframes more often. Okay, wait, I see the issue here. Okay, wait, but do these enemies have a separate... entry? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, thank God. So wait, didn't let him join a Gartic fund. Wait, is this a celebrity or is this a content creator or something? 'Cause I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, we could almost get reduced MP usage. And I should just continue down this path. I might miss something if I don't see this path through to its dead end. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, there's elites too. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Okay, so they want you to keep platforming around and dealing with. Okay. Okay, I see, I understand now. Oh, it has a shield or a barrier? Oh my God! Oh wait, they poison too? Holy shit. Okay, the annoying part about these things, they take reduced damage from my weapon, and I need to wait for my mana to recharge. Oh my God, I do need faster mana recovery. Jesus, how tanky are these things? Oh, shit. So this was the path forward. Shit. There's the other areas I didn't explore yet. So, you're the girl who took down Zava's familiar, are you? Oh, who are you? The man in black. But your hair is white. I wasn't expecting you to be quite so young. You do your family name proud, little girl. Is this scripted lost time? You're the man who spoke to the sorceress in the Rado's Annex. You're Dales, aren't you? In the flesh. I led the Darklings in their noble pursuits, though I myself am but a servant of the great demonic will, the force that spawns demons throughout this land. But enough about me. What can you tell me about yourself? So you're the one trying to get your hands on the demonic essence then? Why? Why would you pursue something like that? It doesn't make sense. Huh, the goddess told you about that, did she? I'm not surprised you'd question my reasoning. I can see in your eyes that you're a privileged, upstanding individual. But deep down, I think you know exactly why I'm doing this. And I think you'd do the same if you had the chance. Sorcerer Dales, stay that forked tongue of yours. Your empty words mean nothing to her. Oh. Commander! Hey Yunica, reinforcements have arrived. Alright, he's screwed now. There's no way he'll get away. Roy! Sorry to say, we have you completely surrounded. On all three sides. Ramona! Well now, it certainly took you long enough. It's sad when a little girl like this can outpace trained knights. We received reports of an enemy sorcerer in the area, but I'll admit, I'm surprised to see the boss himself make an entrance. If we take you out here, it should crush your lackey spirits quite effectively. Prepare yourself. Now, Cecilia. You're mine. What the? You know, next time don't just loudly announce her ambush from the side. But I think the sneak attack might have been effective if you didn't uncover the secret there. It didn't do a thing. It didn't even touch him. Magic born of the Black Pearl cannot harm those who serve demons. They are after all one and the same. Damn. You bastard. Magic may not work, but I'm betting you can still bleed. Let's see you escape our blades. I think I've let this little puppet show go on for long enough. Oh. Oh! Damn it! What's going on? Oh. What just happened? Oh, no! Roy! They've been turned into stone! Commander? Cecilia? Ramona? Please, say something! Now that's a look that suits a little girl. How sweet that you should show such concern for your fellows, ignoring the fact that you yourself are in grave danger. How dare you? What will it be then? Will you now seek vengeance? That didn't go so well for you last time. I'll never be able to beat him like this. And what if I hit one of the other knights? Huh, you're more composed than your reputation would suggest. I was told you were very much the goddess's favorite. So I've spared you from my magic. You're to deliver a message to your Lady Fina. Tell her I'm staking a claim to her sister's divine powers and seizing the Black Pearl as my own. And she best not interfere, for her sake and for the sakes of these statues as well. Ah! And just so you know, you'll find that even the goddesses and the six priests would have a difficult time removing this curse. I forget, was there a petrification curse that was also in East 1 and 2? I'm kind of forgetting. I think there was something like this that happened as well, right? Huh, I look forward to the show. Your vain attempts to save these worthless insects should prove most entertaining. Roy, Commander! Roy stands as a statue, staring blankly ahead. And yeah, just descriptions of everyone in statue form. Acquired Dragon Bone Key. Okay, so there's the key. So it was a dead-end path for progression. It just happened to have a cutscene in front of it. Is something wrong, Yunica? Yunica explained that Delos had turned the other knights to stone. What? As if they're completely petrified? I'm sorry, this is just very sudden and very serious. If it's a curse, then perhaps you should consult with Cadena or Lady Fina. Just don't lose hope, Yunica. We'll figure this out. Actually, what if we teleport all the way down? Yunica? Are you feeling alright? You look unwell. I know it's tough to keep positive, but given what happened, just remember, you're not alone in here. If you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always glad to lend an ear. Is something wrong, Yunica? Yunica explained that Delos had turned the other knights to stone. I don't know what to say. That's detestable. The magical gifts the Black Pearl has granted us aren't meant for such horrific purposes. Our enemy must practice a truly dark form of magic indeed. Seems Lady Rhea is still at Ardenir. Apparently she's headed for the tower's summit, but that doesn't really tell us where to find her right now, unfortunately. I heard about the knights. I never knew there was magic in this world strong enough to petrify a living human. But then, how would I know? No one from East would ever abuse the goddess's gifts so flagrantly. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a lot of mandatory enemy. Oh my god. Oh, they're all taking poison. And hey, Claria ore, there we go. Okay, wait. Let me hold off on using that key so I know. Actually, no, wait, that because like I want to explore the other spots, but fuck it, I'll just open this. This might lead me to. Oh no, I thought that this was gonna be another save point somewhere. Actually, okay. Hold on. I should probably teleport back to upgrade my weapon because the faster I can kill these enemies, the better. Let's see, one weapon tempering coming right up. Do you have some clarity over for me? Right here. Okay, you're all set. You should find that your weapon's significantly more powerful now. How much damage does it do now? From 64 to 79. Nice. Okay, let's actually go to Rado's Annex to talk to the others and see what's going on. Because I feel like I might progress something a little bit too far before I get to talk to everyone in the Annex. Oh, so there was a cutscene.
Yunica! Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I had the strangest sensation. It was almost as if I could hear you screaming. I was worried something terrible had happened to you. Lady Fina. Something has occurred then. What is it, Yunica? Petrification. That would certainly account for the sense of unease. I'm so sorry. So Deus turned them to stone without even building up a charge. I knew he was powerful, but this is well beyond anything I'd imagined. Cadena? Since this is a curse and all, do you know anything about how to undo it? I'm afraid not. Petrification is not something that comes up very often. So I've only really just begun studying it. And there's definitely nothing I can do to reverse its effects. So they're stuck like that? It's too soon to give up hope. There may yet be a way to save them. But in order to accomplish it, we'll need a very specific artifact. What kind of artifact? It's a holy statue known as the Dreaming Idol, which should hold the power to break curses such as this. Ria passed it down to the caretakers of Solomon's shrine long ago. The Dreaming Idol. If I'm not mistaken, the Acolyte Dino actually brought that to the surface with them. Really? I'll go get it then. Please wait, Yunica. The Dreaming Idol is capable of purification on a grand scale. But purification alone is not enough to break a curse. Petrification is one of the most powerful curses there is. To undo it, we'd need an equally large amount of pure magic. Simply put, none of our artifacts have that much raw energy packed into them. Even if we focused all our powers, it wouldn't come close to the amount we need. And therein lies the problem. If I could come with you, I might be able to generate the energy needed, but I fear by then, it would be too late. Well, we still need the artifact either way, right? I suppose we do, yes. Then I'll go check in with Dino and see if he still has it on him. I just want to do something, you know. Anything I can. Even if it's a little premature, I don't care. Yunica. Well, standing around discussing why this won't work certainly isn't gonna get us anywhere. I think Yunica may be onto something. We just need to do what we can, and let the rest just fall into place. Alright then. While you get the Dreaming Idol, I'll continue to consider the problem. Perhaps a solution will come to me with time. Sounds good. I'll be back as soon as I can. Be careful, Yunica. I'm pretty good with healing magic, but there's nothing I can do about petrification. When the flow of blood through the human body comes to a complete standstill, I might as well be casting on a statue. Turning humans into solid stone. It's almost unbelievable. If Dales has that kind of power, he's definitely not just playing around. We need magic on par with that of the 6 priests before we can take on someone like him. Once you have the dreaming idol, Yunica, please bring it here. While you're speaking with Dino, I'll see if I can think of some way to imbue it with the power we'll need. Yunica, I just received a report from Hugo. He's evidently resumed searching the tower on his own, but while we were speaking, he seems to have been attacked, and haven't been able to contact him since. Perhaps it would be in your best interest to check up on him. He may be able to offer some assistance after all. As a successor to House Fact, he's quite well versed in magic lore. He may know a thing or two about petrification.
Oh, right, I can't use a crystal in that room. I can't use a crystal within the annex!
Dino! Yunica, what's wrong? Yunica explained that the other knights had been turned to stone. Oh dear, that's not good at all. Fortunately, I did bring the Dreaming Idol down to the surface with me. It's normally enshrined in the, Campanile of Lane, or Nile? I don't know. But this occasion called for a bit of extra precaution. Wow, it's that important of an artifact? It is. It can purify just about anything. All the more reason to have it on hand in a place like this, really. Here. Just as Lady Fina said, there's simply not enough magical energy in the Dreaming Idol alone to undo that curse. But there must be some way to augment its power. Well, I'm certainly open to suggestion. Got any ideas? Use one of the enemies, or you used one of the enemy's magical items to open that door in Rado's annex, right? Yeah, a ring designed to curse people with demonism, and the door could only be opened by a demon, so... I wonder if all our enemies have artifacts with similarly powerful enchantments or curses on them. They're not demons themselves, after all, so how else would they be expected to get into that room? It's not much to go by, but at least it gives us hope. Sorry I can't offer any more constructive advice, though. No, don't worry about it. You've been a huge help already. Thanks.
Nice emotes, Bryce.
Just as Lady Fina said, there's simply not enough magic energy in the Dreaming Idol alone to undo that curse. But there must be some way to augment its power.
God, I'm trying to do the lunge attack right now. It's not going. Wait, it's not going out. Oh. Okay, so you can't double tap that quickly either. Yeah, wait. So it's not only you have to wait that weird little delay, you have to double tap. You have to double tap at a specific speed, wait that specific delay, and then tap the attack for the lunge. Actually, wait. Actually, okay, no, I'm wrong. So you can double tap it super fast, or you can still double tap slow enough within a specific window to then do it. Oh, okay, I think like the weird fiddliness is basically when you're trying to... You know, okay, actually I think the main issue with trying to go for the double tap for the lunge like this, I think it's a bit more fiddly when you're using it on analog stick when you have 360-degree movement. Because I think like even the slightest veering to like the side from whatever of the eight directions you can go with like on D-pad, but I would be considered like a different input on analog. Huh. Actually, you know what would be helpful here? The little, like, what are they called again? The little, like, octagonal gates or whatever, like, on the GameCube controller or whatever it's called. Like, that would be so helpful if it was, like, a standard thing on controllers in general. Don't tell me that shit's patented. You know what? It's probably patented, if I had to hazard a guess. But, like, man, that shit would be so helpful in this situation. Yeah, like, it's mostly consistent if you go in one of the 4 cardinal directions. Huh. God, I really wish they made a special attack like this its own button. Like, there's no reason for it to be this fiddly. Oh, you're back. And with the Dreaming Idol. Now all that remains is to find an adequate power source for it. A power source? Like what exactly? Well, anything housing an extreme amount of magical energy in a space small enough to be set in this idol. And not much comes to mind, I'll admit. The idol is fairly compact after all. It would have to be nothing more than a jewel or gemstone. I suppose with that much magic in it, it would classify as a holy artifact by our standards. Alright, I'll see what I can find. Wait. Wouldn't that just basically be... Okay, no, not necessarily these, but technically we found the gems to power up our techniques here. Wouldn't those be like gems that would house enough magic energy to do that, or to set into the Dreaming Idol? Actually, wait, can I take a look at it? The idol has no power. Okay. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Okay, I need to like teleport. Actually, hold on. We'll take this from the bottom here. Oh my god. Okay, and the weapon... Oh, shit. The weapon upgrades I did get... Yeah, we can kill these enemies a lot quicker now. Yeah, okay. That's in good clear speed. And speaking of clear speed though, I need to get back to Path of Exile too, but this is what I get for starting up like way too many playthroughs at the same time. But we still got Heroes of Might and Magic, we still got like the rest of the 3.0 content, side content we can explore around in Zenless. Still got like shit, what else was it again? Forgetting off the top of my head while I'm like kind of doing this grind real quick, because I want to get the mana reduction ability. Oh, come on, get your ass up here. At least I'm not burdened by Guild Wars, but the thing called Guild Wars anymore, which starts today. Yeah, like, I'm not really keeping myself preoccupied with Grand Blue and the Guild Wars farm, thankfully, so... Yeah, it does free up a lot of time, thankfully. Who knew? But yeah, it does feel quite liberating. Isn't there a new GW game coming to remaster? That's a different Guild Wars, but yeah, Guild Wars 3. You know, what's kind of amusing from ArenaNet? That's the developer, right? Just double checking. Wait, I forget. NC was their publisher, NCSoft? I'm forgetting. But yeah, what's surprising is that like they're maintaining all 3 Guild Wars games, from what I can tell. Guild Wars 1 recently just got their like remaster re-release in a way to inject some new life into a game as old as Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2 has been getting like expansions and updates over the years, honestly consistently from what I've heard, right? And yeah, they've announced the development for Guild Wars 3 as well, and I'm like, man, that's kind of like crazy how they're maintaining all that. So yeah, people who love the Guild Wars, I guess at this point, series or franchise or whatever, they're eating well. Like, or at the very least, there's a Guild Wars for everyone. It'd probably be one of those things, like, you know, they're not trying to sell Guild War, like all the Guild Wars to every person, but probably depending on whatever scratches that specific itch. You got whatever Guild Wars 1 offers, Guild Wars 2 offers, and I kind of wonder what new thing they have to give to the players to warrant a Guild Wars 3. Like, what other things design-wise and gold-wise have, or do they want to meet to sell a Guild Wars 3 to the MMO customer base? Imagine juggling 3 MMOs, but they're all the same. But yeah, like, I mean, I never played Guild Wars 1, so I don't know, like, what the game has to offer. I played a bit of Guild Wars 2 during its, like, release year, and I tried getting back into it, like, over time, or at least, like, at one point, but then I just kind of fell off of it because, like, I was basically just playing by myself, and, like, I didn't really have anyone to, like, basically keep me company, and then, like, I wasn't really too keen on, like, paying for the expansions at the time. I was just like, like, I mean, I'm behind in all this, and then there's like the content that I was like missing out on and shit, like as they were initially fleshing out the living story updates and then the expansion. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think I want to like get into all that. At least Guild Wars 2, you don't need to refarm armor, weapons with legendary. If you get legendary gear, you can swap stats for, wait. Don't need to refarm armor or weapons if you get a legendary gear, which can swap stats for free. Oh, really? Oh, that's actually really cool. I never got too far into Guild Wars 2 till I get to that point, or to get like super high tier equipment and stuff. I was kind of like going through part of the main story at the time, and then just kind of like messing around, just doing either event content as it came up, or like just like casual exploring and doing like, there's some areas that had some jump quests and stuff that I was like having some fun doing, and then falling to my death because if I remember correctly, some of the jump puzzles were located so far high up that like if you fell, you're fucking dead. And I'm just like, oh god. But yeah, those were fun. But yeah, that's the thing I always hear, like, that's like one of the big, raising points for Guild Wars 2 with its, like, horizontal progression. Cause, like, once you kind of, like, reach, like, the top, end of gear power, it's basically, like, just going for cosmetics and some other stuff like that, right? Again, I never got that deep into Guild Wars 2, but that's basically the gist of it, right? Or did that design philosophy change with all the expansions and stuff? Because I don't know. I'm not sure if like they maintained that design philosophy or not. There's new runes, augments locked behind the new expansions and stuff, but the gears persist. Oh, okay, okay. You know, I remember like a thing initially with like some design or balance issues during early Guild Wars 2. Like, I remember condition damage. Okay, sorry. Like, the spike traps constantly going swish swish like every second is like driving me crazy. Like, have they ever like, I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably would have. But like, have they ever fixed doing condition damage with like, I'm assuming world bosses or just like enemies in general? Cause like, I remember a big thing that was kind of like the initial problem with balance with Guild Wars 2. You're better off doing direct damage instead of doing dot or condition damage, because like, if there are too many people stacking condition damage, then it would reach that like hard cap. And then you would basically kind of like lose out on damage, because like once you have too many people trying to apply like dot debuffs or sorry, dots onto enemies, then you're kind of like hard capped when you're just better off just building raw damage in general. I remember that was like a thing, like the hard cap on status ailment, stacks and whatever. And then like builds, most builds basically boiling down to just like how much power you can like stack up. I'm not sure like how much more differently build and gear variety has like differed over the years. Like I'm pretty sure probably massively, but yeah, that's like the thing that I remember before I stopped playing like early on. Okay, what was over in this spot again? I just want to double check. Oh, right, this is the chest that I got earlier. And then we go back. Actually, why don't I just fall down again? Okay, so that was the chest. And then here's all the other enemies and stuff that I just fought. Actually, these are the that I... Oh, okay, yeah, and then we climb our way back up, which gets us back to... the actual floors here. Oh, okay, so there's nothing left on that path. Then we cut through here. Was there anything else down here? No. And then from here, was there anywhere else I didn't go direction-wise? I don't think I went in this direction. Were there specific enemies I had to encounter? Another path somewhere? Oh, no, so I did go here, right. It was like the whole room with like the scorpions that I drowned. Nothing up there. That's the door with the key that I opened earlier. Was there anything else around? I believe I didn't go here, right? Oh no, here's the save. Trying to remember. You know, I really wish this had like a mini map of like the room layout so I can remember which parts were explored or not. And it is going back to where everyone was petrified. Yeah, why don't I just like use this without any power here? Yeah, okay. So she doesn't say anything if she does attempt to. Okay, and that's where you get that one item, or I forget which item that was. And then the rest of here was just the enemies that respawn. And, oh yeah, I need to actually... Let's see, MP cost reduction, or sorry, MP reduction. Oh my god, it's 200,000. Alright, so how much of a reduction is it? Okay, so it goes... It's like almost one small bar's worth of mana. Okay. So this is where we went before. There's nothing beyond there. This is a dead-end corner. Over here was that one chest. Okay, so the only way forward from here is just the door, or the locked door. And then from here... I never went down here. Oh, new enemies. Oh, they hurt! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Okay, I'm just gonna recover my HP here. Oh my god. Okay. So would fire work well against these things compared to Bolt Crash? Bolt Crash is like good against single, like roughly single target flyers, but multiple? Okay, I know I just respawned all the enemies here, but... what was over here? Another doorway. And this leads to another outer edge of the tower floor. Oh my god, okay, wait. There's something wrong here. They're hurting way too goddamn much. I'm missing my new armor. Okay. You know, yeah, no, I'm gonna die from... Because I can't dodge if I have the ceiling, like, holding me down enough for the enemies to jump at me. Fuck. Okay, so I should not keep going in that direction. They're too strong. Wait. Yeah, I still need to find new booths to bump up my defense stat. Although alternatively, I still need to level up a little bit as well to get my defense stat up. But a little bit of both. But easier, hopefully quicker option. Still need to just grab the... Actually, wait, okay, wait, what happens if you go down? Where does it take you? Oh no, this is like the same place as like... Okay, so, oh no, okay, so going down does not take me anywhere new. Actually, I can see, like, if I'm on the right track or not with this. Oh, actually, no. Okay, no. So I am on the right track in terms of the enemy variety. I just haven't actually sat down to properly grind it out. Because, yeah, I am just straight up, like, just running away from them instead of farming. But, okay, wait. Maybe there's some gear around here. Wait. Stop trying to screw with me. Oh.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Huh. From the sound of things, you don't have a lot of faith in the goddesses.
Whether I do or not is no concern of yours. So mind your own damn business.
Huh.
You're correct. It is indeed none of my concern. Or wait, no concern of mine.
You're free to do as you wish.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
You...
This boy isn't worth your effort, little girl. He's damaged goods.
What are you talking about?
I'd suggest you not do this.
It's not worth fighting him. Wait, it's not worth fighting him right now. I get the feeling he's a lot more powerful than I am.
It's you.
That was one of our enemies, right? Do you know him?
No, but never mind me. I heard the knights are in trouble, right?
Yeah, they are. But how do you know about that?
Eolia told me, through the Leela show. Here, take this with you. Wait. Hugo? Where'd you get the Black Pearl from? And if Lady Rhea is going to the Tower Summit, specifically to deal with the Black Pearl, why do we have it here? How did you get it here?
This looks like the Black Pearl.
But admit it, it's a what? It's a fucking like scale model or some shit. It's a mock-up made by the enemy. Okay.
It's nowhere near as powerful as the real thing, but it still has considerable magic in it.
It should help in removing the curse on the knights.
Really?
Really, now hurry. You need to go.
Thank you, Hugo. I'll make good use of it.
Glad to help. Be careful.
That mock-up is nowhere near as powerful as the real Black Pearl, but still has considerable magic in it. It should help removing the curse, blah blah blah.
Oh, alright then. Wait, is there really nothing else here? Oh, I always thought there was like a different path over there. Oh. Well then. Okay, what if I talk to Eolia and everyone now?
Let's see, Yunica, I just received a report from Hugo. He's evidently resumed searching the tower on his own, but while we were speaking, he seems to have been attacked, and I haven't been able to contact him since.
Unica told Eolia that she'd already spoken with Hugo.
Oh, that's good then. I'm glad he's safe. I hope we're able to undo the curse on the knights before too much time has passed. Who knows what it's doing to them?
Actually, what if we talk to Fina and everyone now that we have the miniature Black Pearl? Oh. Oh, because she has to be the one to empower it. right?
Lady Fina! Yunica, welcome back. Lady Fina, I got it! I see. It certainly does contain a lot of energy. This may just be enough to undo the curse. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Just when I thought Hugo had gone rogue, he swoops in at random and saves the day. I guess he has his moments after all. Yeah, no kidding.
Gone rogue.
Alright, let's get the Dreaming Idol infused with the energy from that Black Pearl replica. Yunica, would you please set both artifacts on the ground in front of me? Okay. Here we go. Oh.
It's just fused on top of the the hair. The Dreaming Idol has been fully powered.
And with that, the two artifacts are now one. That's quite impressive. I don't think there's another soul in this world that can do what you just did, save for Lady Rhea. The jewel's energy should be channeled directly into the idol itself, so it's ready to be used on Roy and the others. It is. Just hold it aloft in their presence, and the artifact should do the rest. Hurry now, there's no time to lose. I'm on it. Thank you, Lady Fina. I love you.
Oh.
What am I ever going to do with that girl? She's a handful, alright, but I have to admit, her enthusiasm is infectious. I feel a lot more optimistic just looking at her.
Don't tell me someone like Rhea's like Estelle's like long lost ancestor from another fucking dimension or some shit.
Indeed, and yet she has no magic ability whatsoever. Even the most basic spells of daily life are beyond her. But then, I suppose magic is born of the Black Pearl. Perhaps Unica's heart is simply too pure for it. Too devoid of demons.
Oh, is that like the supposed like theory why Unica can't cast magic? Since the Black Pearl is essentially causing demons to manifest and all the demonic energy or essence from it, and the magic derived from it is inherently demonic. Huh.
I could tell she was special from the very first time we met, and she grows more special by the day. I'm so glad everything worked out. Hugo really came through for us with that Black Pearl replica. What are you still doing here? You need to get that Dreaming Idol over to the Knights right away. Being turned to stone can't be good for their bodies. Every second they stay that way puts them at greater risk of permanent damage. All that remains is to hold the idol aloft in the Knight's presence, and the curse should be undone. Time is of the essence, hurry!
Alright, I got you. Oh, right, we can't, we can't teleport from the annex. Although before we go unpetrify everyone, what does everyone at the tower base gotta say?
I heard about the Knights and never knew there was magic strong.
Oh wait. Oh no, that is the same. Okay, what about Dino?
Seems the petrification curse actually has a chance to be lifted now, and not a moment too soon. If they are left in that state for even another hour, who knows whether or not they'll be able to survive. I hear you found a way to power up the Dreaming Idol. Goddesses be praised. I hear you received some assistance from Lady Fina. If anyone can save the Knights, it's her. Put your faith in the solution she proposed. It'll work. I'm certain of it. Yunica held the dreaming idol aloft, and a dazzling light shone forth from its forehead. Oh. What? What happened? It worked! It really worked! How are you feeling, Roy? Does it hurt at all? Not really. Though I definitely don't feel like myself just yet. And I'm sure I'll hurt like hell once this numbness wears off. Well, at least you're better off now than you were a minute ago, I guess. We all are, thanks to you. I must say, I'm very impressed. As am I. I owe you my life. We're all in your debt, Sir Yunica Tova. You've once again surpassed all expectations and done the Holy Knights proud. No, please, I don't deserve your praise. I wasn't able to keep you from being turned to stone in the first place after all. Honestly, it's pure dumb luck that I was able to save you. I would have done it without, and I couldn't have done it without help from Lady Fina. From Lady Fina, Dingo, Dingo, Dino, and Hugo. Huh. Well, I think you did great. You resisted the overpowering urge to charge headlong at the enemy, totally defying your usual animal instincts. Your usual animal instincts? I'm not a bore, you know. Helping Yunica grow and mature as a knight is almost worth being turned to stone, if you ask me. Yunica, I think you should know that before Commander Tova departed for the surface, he wrote me a letter. He did? Yes, and I can recall exactly what it said. It said that every man, woman, and child has an important role to play in life. It doesn't matter how powerful or influential we may be. Our time to shine will always come, without fail, and until it does, all we can do is wait. When the moment is right, we will hear the call. It's how we answer that call that determines our strength of character. It's the battle we fight against the weakness in our hearts. In my grief at his passing, I'd put that letter out of my mind, but your words have reminded me of his. You're doing what you know you were destined to do, just as he did. I believe my destiny lies ahead as well. Commander! You have uncovered your own strengths, Sir Yunica Tova, and shown them to us all, that we may learn from your example. In my naivete, I nearly rendered your father's sacrifice in vain, but now, I know what I must do. What we all must do. Thank you, Yunica. Thank you for opening our eyes and saving our lives. You are a true holy knight in every sense. I, don't know what to say. Well, allow me then. Our bodies are no longer stone, but the curse took its toll on us. I believe we should withdraw for now. We must give ourselves a chance to rest and recover. In our current state, we'd only be holding you back. Agreed. My body still feels heavy and swollen. I'm not confident I'd be able to handle myself in combat just yet. We shall undergo a thorough regimen of healing magic, then rejoin you here in the upper levels. In the meantime, Yunica, we leave the search for Lady Rhea in your capable hands. Yes, sir! On that note, I believe you'll need this. Oh, she had the boss medallion. Take care, and may fortune be on your side. Thanks. I hope you all feel better soon too. That Deos fellow is far more dangerous than we imagined. Be on your guard if you encounter him. Thank you, Yunica. I owe you one in a big way. What's wrong? I'm just not being used to hearing you say things like that. I mean, you're always treating me like a little kid and making fun of me. It's not like you do take me so seriously. Or at all, really. Oh, come on. I may tease you a lot, but I hope you know now that I don't mean it. Well, you hardly ever You hardly have a single kind word to say about me, and sometimes you even say things that embarrass me. You always act like you're my big brother looking out for his little sister because she can't look out for herself. And I guess I owe you some thanks for that. What? Now that's certainly a turnaround. What's the deal? Well, you're the one who told me to go get Dad's sword, and that's what gave me the strength to keep going. All I did was give you an excuse. The rest was up to you, and I knew you'd go for it. Roy. Anyway, I never did properly congratulate you on being knighted, so congratulations, you did it. You made your dream come true. Thank you. I told myself before that once you became a true knight, if you ever became a true knight, I would... You would what? Oh? Fire Emblem A-rank support conversations be like. Now's not the time. I'll tell you later. Be careful out there, Yunica. Oh, okay. I will. Thanks. Oh, Roy. You've done us all proud, Yunica. Until we can get back to the search ourselves, I'm counting on you to continue in our place. I have every faith in your abilities. You've really grown fast, Yunica. You're so much more confident and resourceful than you were even a day ago. You've brought great honor to the Holy Knights. Thank you for all your help. So S rank is next? Oh. But I'm reserving the S rank for the goddesses. So here's the chest, right? Yeah. Wait, I'm sure like when Yunica said I love you to the Lady Fina, I'm sure she didn't mean it in like in a romantic way, but she just deeply cares about them in that sense. Or in that other sense. But like it's kind of funny when she just says it straight up, like without anyone really expecting it. I mean, honestly, it's kind of amusing the relationship that like Yunica has with the goddesses and everything. At least with like how the people of the people within Solomon Shrine revere the goddesses and everything. And then you just have Yunica just like casually playing with them like any ordinary person in a sense. But yeah, I'm always a sucker for those like kinds of storylines and relationships. Yunica spoken to the Leela show and blah blah blah. Yunica, I heard you're able to break the curse. I don't know how we can ever thank you. Don't worry about the other knights. We'll make sure to get them the care that they need. We've already begun preparations for a thorough healing regimen. You just keep heading upward, and we'll look after them. Like when one character opens up with I love you to the Fire Emblem engagement character, who's similarly regarded as the holiest figure. Oh. Huh. Seems like the knights are flesh and blood once more. Is it true that Hugo had a part to play in all this? Yeah, he gave me a gemstone we needed to make it happen. I need to make sure I thank him for that. Easier said than done. That man doesn't take compliments without reading some insult into them. Be careful how you phrase it. Keep it short and sweet or you're just gonna make him mad. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, he's been that way since we were kids. Always a lone wolf type of person, but he's got a good heart. So the dreaming idol was useful after all then. Praise the goddesses for that. And thank you too for all your help and advice. Huh, what did I do? If not for your determination, I'm not sure those four would have made it. Dino. But now the real fight's beginning. We all had to survive and win for the sake of East. Yeah, we got 7 other games to play through. Word has come of the knight's safety. They should be joining us, here shortly. Actually, no, isn't it 8 more? Cause like, East Origin 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, that's like 11 games in total. Holy shit. Thank you, Yunica. I don't believe we could have saved them without you. A curse can affect the mind as surely as it corrupts the flesh. As such, one must take time to rest and recover after having a curse lifted.
So wait. The Fire Emblem Engage MC is also designed by the same artist who did Say Shonen and Fate Grand Order, which is immediately apparent looking at them. Oh, right, the Fire Emblem Engage MC is the one they call the toothpaste girl, right? The Colgate girl. I remember people were clowning on the color scheme for the Engage MC. But yeah, I mean, I can understand why the meme's a thing, but I don't mind it. Just like how I like Say's outfits a lot in FGO. It's like really out there and really like aggressive with the color scheme. But like, yeah, I like it. It goes with like Say Shonen like ridiculous character within FGO's context. Hilariously, there's a lore reason for the Engage MC's appearance. Oh. Huh. Okay, wait, what explanation do they have? I know I'm never gonna play a Fire Emblem game, but what explanation do they have for that outfit? Man, I wish I can kind of like get into the Fire Emblem games, because like I know I tried playing the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems, but what was it? And then also Fire Emblem Awakening, but I never really just jived with the whole core design of its like units random level ups of like, you know, the stat weighting and the randomness that goes into it. I don't know, because like I'm just so used to so many more RPGs that just have like either set level ups or stats that you can personally manually allocate to your personal liking or preference. So then when I see like Fire Emblem, is like, I know like statistically you'll even out over the long run, or at least to what their weightings are like. But then like, when you just have those level ups where you just get like, at times, absolutely nothing. Like, do you know how depressing that is? You go through all that effort to get all that XP, and then they level up, and then they don't even get like an HP or a skill stat increase. It's just like, fucking nothing. I'm just like, where's the strength? Where's the speed? Where's like anything? Resistance might as well not exist on non-mage characters for obvious reasons, but like, well, where's literally anything else? It's like, Jesus. And I just got so sick of it, especially like when some characters I wanted to use, like, cause like I know that's kind of the thing with Fire Emblem. When units fall behind, you either catch them back up with the stat enhancement consumables, or you just have to bench them for your playthrough, because there's no way to catch them back up without them consuming all of your valuable resources that other characters would be much better off utilizing. But yeah, I never really jive with that. Again, I know it's like the core thing and strategy that you would have to just like take into account with approaching Fire Emblem games. But like, yeah, and I can't. Like, I've tried on so many occasions with the GBA Fire Emblem games and Fire Emblem Awakening. I know Fire Emblem Awakening has like some different combat systems to maybe try to make up for that to some degree, but like, yeah, I don't know. That's why you're not into Fire Emblem anymore besides the characters? Huh. So wait, the lore reason for Fire Emblem MC, or Engage MC? They're the child of a demon dragon, but the divine dragon had been pouring her power into them for 1,000 years, so the hair was red, but had been turning progressively more blue. Wait. Child of demon dragon. Divine dragon been pouring power into the child of demon dragon. Okay, so their hair started out as red, being from the demon dragon, but the power from the divine dragon is turning their hair more blue. Huh. That's so silly. Cole will always be your beloved silent dragon wife.
You know, I haven't seen Hugo in a while. I wonder what he's up to. I'm glad the knights are safe and sound now. That's one less thing we have to worry about. I don't like, though, that no one's seen or heard from Dale since then. That means he's up to something, and it can't be good. I feel like our time's growing short. You did it, Yunica. The knights are safe, and it's all thanks to you. You really came through for us. From the bottom of my heart, you have my gratitude.
But yeah, I also remember playing on the original DS. It's like, I know it's like really rough of a Fire Emblem game, and I didn't realize that when I was trying it out. Like, dude, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, like, still had the similar issues because, you know, the whole core design balance philosophy with the character stats and everything. But like, the thing that soured it even more was like, if you wanted to see other characters, you have to kill off other characters to trigger guidance chapters in order to recruit other characters. And I'm just like, bro, I was like, wait, is there something specific I'm missing then? It's like, oh no, you just have to complete the chapter with less than this amount of characters if you want to get the guidance chapter to then get some other characters. I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit? I just want to experience, I just want to have all the characters and, like, you know, just experience everything like that. But no, it's like, okay, who you gotta sacrifice to see other bits of content in the game? I'm just like, that just made the whole experience feel so bad to me once cause like, I was wondering how like, you even find other characters. But then once I read up on that, I was just like, you know what, I can't. You can't take Corn's lack of footwear seriously, given there's a map in Conquest covered in caltrops. You know, her feet are built tough. You know, we've seen like Toph in Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know, maybe she went without footwear enough that, oh dear God, you know what? Her feet must look like an absolute nightmare, walking literally everywhere barefooted, including a battlefield covered in caltrops. That was an awful design. The last one requires you to have only 15 characters left alive in total. Yeah, it's like, it's a game where, like, Fire Emblem is a thing where, like, you know, one of the biggest things is trying to keep all the characters alive and not permanently dead, which is like the signature part with the whole management of like permadeath or whatever, or trying to prevent it in general, right? But then you have Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, whose whole thing with meeting new parts of the cast, which is kind of, you know, the signature thing with Fire Emblem, seeing the wide, diverse cast of characters. And then you literally can't see the rest of the characters without sacrificing whole swaths of the roster. I'm just like, bro. Like, if this is like a thing where like, you have to choose some branching paths in the storyline where then you would either lose some faction of members versus another group, then sure. But then having to like voluntarily sack some units to then see other content within the game, I'm just like, bro, it tore me apart inside so much. Not because of like me caring too much about the characters in that sense, but it's just like, I just want to see the story and the cast as a whole and not have it to arbitrarily sacrifice people to then see the story content I wanted in the first place. It's so silly. Still hilarious, the best strategy for the final boss on highest difficulty is to fail the main quest and kill a 5-year-old. What the fuck? Wait, what is going on in Shadow Dragon? That's crazy. Modern game writing could never at this point. So like, be like Roy's game or Lynn's game and have esoteric route branching. Like, did you level the Pegasus Knights more than the Horse Archers, or are you actually maxing out the 3 MC? Wait. Wait, that's actually a thing? Wait, is that actually a thing? With having certain groups of characters higher level than others to trigger route branching? Because again, I've played the Game Boy Fire Emblem games, but I never finished even like a normal difficulty playthrough of them. But like, is that an actual thing? God damn, I forgot. I can't fucking jump when I have my face buttons. That flew above them! Jesus! Oh my god, these things slap for so much damage. Fuck these things. Okay, so up that path was Hugo. Here's where we actually have to go. So wait. Oh, it's legit. The first big route split of Roy's game, and the latter is a single map character obtain split. So wait, the first of the big route split of whether you've leveled up the Pegasus Knights or Horse Archers. And then the other part is... wait. A single map character obtains split if you maxed out all 3 MCs. What the fuck? That's actually kind of neat, but also, oh my god. And I would imagine they would not tell you in any way or hint at like such a requirement or thing is coming up, right? Like it just, if it happens, it happens if you're going in blind. So wait, if you level the Pegasus Knights more, you go to their country. When if you level the Horse Archers, you go to their country. That's actually kind of interesting. That's kind of cool, but also, man, there's 0 hints, but it makes sense if you squint. Huh, so do they like allude to something like that happening? Like, if you somehow, some way read between the lines and along the way to that branching point? It was probably in a Nintendo Power article. When in doubt, Nintendo Power. Get the clues that you can use. Back when Nintendo just made weird secrets to sell magazine subscriptions. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the whole purpose of, like, the magazine subscriptions and strategy guides. The secret shops, too. Yeah, the secret shops, like, that no one had any... that had any legitimate reason to find. Like, stuff like where you have to, like, bend all the way around, like, let's say a map's edge, or you have to go to some, I would imagine, some... Were there desert levels? I don't remember. You had to go some, like, random sand tile in the middle of a goddamn desert map or some shit that had a secret shop. I'm just like, oh my god. But yeah, like, that shit, like, you just have to either stumble into it somehow, or you had to just read up on it or look up a guide. You think they hint to the first in Fire Emblem 7, but that's it? Oh, so they hint that, like, there's one that exists, and then from then on, you just have to, like, the responsibility is on the player to find out any and all other future secret shops. I mean, I get if they mention the existence of the secret shops, but man, that's like, huh? Deserts to this day are still full of random tiles that have items to pick up. One game even has a character on a tile. Wait. So, in one of the Fire Emblems out there, you just go to a random-ass tile that just happens to have a secret character you can recruit. It's like, so what's the recruitment conversation even like? It's like, hey, what the hell are you doing here? It's like, hey, come with me. Sure. What? It's like, what the fuck are you doing in the middle of this desert? There's a battlefield out there. It's like, yo, can I join? Okay. So not just that, you have to use a specific race of character. The dude is just like chilling in a hole. Wait, you need a character of a specific race in whatever Fire Emblem game that is, and you have to find that one dude that's just chilling in a random tile who is basically chilling in a random hole in a desert. What the fuck? That's so dumb. I need to recover my HP again. Wait, what other obscure ass, like, what are some other ridiculously obscure secrets within, like, the Fire Emblem series? I can only imagine even, like, the super old Fire Emblem games had, like, some extremely crazy, deranged, like, hidden secrets. They still haven't come up with a character you can obtain through fishing, but we're only on the second game with fishing. Man, it's gotta happen. It's like an inevitability that you can recruit a character through fishing. You think it'd be one of those things where you're just fishing along with like another fellow angler, or do you think there'd be like a new character that's of a like fish or sea-based race or something that like they're like, oh, hey, what the hell are you doing fishing around these parts, or some shit like that, and then you just have, you clear up some dumb misunderstanding, and then it's like, yeah, this sea person joined your party, yeah! Carla in Lynn's game requires you to level Bartra to his level 5 promoted class and survive a round of combat against her in the arena, but also not kill her, which he is liable to do at that level. What the fuck? How do you do combat and not realize that's someone that you need to talk to for recruiting? I don't know what the relationship is. Or I don't remember what the relationship is if I ever got that far. But like, if it's something that Bartra's supposed to know or Carla's supposed to know, then like, why the fuck would they kill each other on first sight first, even if it is like in the arena? So wait, all as a reference to his daughter in Roy's game? Huh. Hey, we maxed out our skills. Yeah, we maxed it out now. Actually, wait. What happens if we... Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I forget, if you look at your skills... The corresponding skill becomes powerful. Additional jewels increase the rate of MP recovery and overall increase in power. Oh, wait. You know, I can't tell if the recharge rate's any faster, but I'll believe them. But yeah, like, there's a lot of aspects of the Fire Emblem series that, like, amuse me and, like, seem really cool to, like, see play out. Specifically see, but then when it comes to actually playing, like, I don't know. Like, again, it all comes back to that, just the whole leveling up progression part that just doesn't sit right with me, that just, like, really, what was it? Makes it hard for me to continue along with, like, a playthrough, like, beyond the early chapters. And goddamn, these things hurt! I need my new armor, god damn it! Cause, like, it's always a fun time seeing people either do, like, their Iron Man runs or their, like, challenge runs or whatever for Fire Emblem. But I could still never get myself, like, what was it? I always enjoy watching people play Fire Emblem, but I just can't get myself to actually play through an entire playthrough of Fire Emblem, let alone on, like, higher difficulties when more challenge and, like, strategy comes into play. Especially if you do something crazy on, like, fucking lunatic difficulty, which is, like, what, you know, which is, like, kind of, like, the biggest challenge to overcome, depending on the Fire Emblem game. People do 0% growth clears. How the fuck do you clear with 0%? Well, where else do you get your power from at that point? Well, like, and, like, you'd either progress far enough to get either enough weapons or consumable items to, like, develop at least one person's stats to be strong enough to clear, right? Base stats and weapons. Huh. Nah, I'm not good enough for that shit. Jesus Christ, this thing is deleting my HP. But yeah, no, I'm not good enough for that shit. Oh, that looks pretty. Actually, I want to take a screenshot. There we go. Actually, wait, I need to see, did that screenshot actually come through? Because there's some weird screwiness in some games that are supposed to be borderless window, but then, like, for some reason, the print screen button lags behind until you either Alt-Tab, Re-Tab into a game to get the print screen function to reorient itself to actually capture what's on screen. Because sometimes, like, it captures stuff on screen from, like, several seconds or frames ago. And I'm like, wait, why isn't the print screen button actually just capturing like what's visible on the monitor right then and there? Because like, if there's one thing that's really annoying is like, I remember when I was playing Balatro and trying to take a screenshot of something, and then I couldn't take a screenshot of that specific moment because every time I try to like save the file or paste it down in MS Paint or some shit, it was always like the hand from before, or like from before I even clicked to play hand. And I'm just like, wait, why does print screen screw around like this unless I'm playing the game in like windowed mode? Fraps sometimes does that if the HDD is too busy saving, or wait. Oh, if the HDD is saving to is busy. Huh. But yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is when you use the print screen button on certain games with like how they handle full screening. It's weird. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. An elder and leader among the... Oh. Wait, are these like the... Oh no, I don't think these are the unique Oh no, because we fought the other ones before, right? Oh, okay, because I thought these are like the missable ones. And yeah, so that's where he put the metal. Okay, so there's item drop rate, herb, status effect. Yeah, still need, like, skill recovery more than anything, honestly. Is there anything else around here? Oh, there's the boost max if you want it going into the fight. Okay, time to go into this fight, get bodied, and then probably grind out a couple levels so that I don't get shredded in like 5 hits. Alright, time for a little recon attempt. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I like the perspective here. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Wait, where'd the rest of them go? Wait, oh, the lasers, oh my god! What the what? Oh my god, it doesn't AoE if you get too close! What the fuck is this? Yeah, so I just gotta kite this shit because it's got like, it's got a response attack if you're too close. What? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh wait. Oh wait, the spikes do contact damage from the side? Are you serious? Bro. That needs to fuck right off. Yeah, okay, that whole thing needs to fuck right off. Please! Oh, fuck! Why did I run that direction? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, it actually causes a hard knockdown too? I landed on it! Wait, oh, no. Fuck! The fucking tracking on this fucking movement. Actually, no, you know what? Sack this attempt. No, this fuck it. Nah, this ain't it. Oh my god. So like Genshin did damage from contact with boss arena walls once in 1.1 that was never done again. It applied pyro against the... Wait. Oh right, you can't pause while you're doing this. Wait, hold on, you know what? I was gonna stack this so I can read. So it applied pyro against the hydroelectric boss, which basically doubled the damage of his next attack. Oh, what the heck? So, it was contact damage walls that also buffed the boss. Yeah, that sounds miserable. Also, wait, hold on. Let me just turn on the lights real quick. But yeah, wait, what the fuck is this boss? I mean, like, I just need to be quicker with actually remembering to switch back to Whirlwind. Because, like, once the boss starts to get too close like that, I need the extra dash. Otherwise, I'll land straight on the spike from the side of the boss as it's charging at me. Because, like, if you can't get well out of the way from landing on the boss spike, yeah, that's just guaranteed contact damage. Like, oh my god. Like, it really bothers me, and honestly, any, like, 3D action platforming game, what have you, where, like, touching the side of a fucking spike deals damage. I'm like, the side of a spike is smooth! It's only the pointy tip at the top! Like, come on, man! At least I can't fall off. Oh, yay! Truly blessed, huh? I don't see anything else here that would really Alright. We just gotta run it down. Not yet, Dead Town. I'm not dead yet. Give me 10 more seconds. Oh, hell no. You know, it just feels more safe and reliable for the charge attack. Well, honestly, unless I think I'm a god and try to parry block with the bolt crash. I'll probably do that on my next attempt when I'm like, if I die. What? That actually nicked me? Nah, oh, come on. I was in the middle of my windup. Oh, come on. I clipped into the edge of the fucking wall. Like, it's not a clean circle, so I got stuck trying to move out of the spike. This event's so... Oh, that does multiple damage instances. Oh, that's so fucking bullshit. Wait, where is my damage block? What? Okay, like, what is the actual window to block damage? Because, like, it feels like I have to prepare the actual attack way beforehand to actually, like, block that shit. So, okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay, just restart this. But, okay, easily by far, like, my biggest gripe with East Origin combat, just lack of any fucking, like, iframes when after you taking some form of damage. Like, I get if there's less iframes, if not any, for, like, light scratch damage, sure. For heavy attacks, there should be at least a tiny bit. Oh, fuck it. Like, it does so much fucking damage. I mean, this is also a sign that I just need to grind to get my defense stat up. Because I did skip through a lot of enemies that I should have been grinding that I usually would have grinded up to this point. So there is that too. But like, oh my goodness. Are you fucking serious? Are you like, how am I supposed to get far enough away when it's like massive ass like attacks and body like I can't like get fucking away from? Also, I also wish they let you just bring up the pause screen to actually. I mean, I know it's like a signature thing with each. I know it's a signature East thing that they don't let you put up like the fucking pause menu, because it was the same thing in East 1 and 2 as well. They don't let you bring up the pause menu because they don't want you rearranging your fucking equipment mid-fight. It's so stupid. I'm not sure what technical reason they have or if it's for some stupid balance reason, but easily the most annoying thing. Like, when you're doing a boss. Like, maybe in their mind that, like, the player would have almost no reason to pause during an actual boss fight, but, like, that's so dumb. Just make the equip menu not pause like in Dark Souls? Oh, please no. Oh, God. But yeah, fuck me. Like, I have to... Also, am I missing a boot somewhere? Like... Did I miss a route? Because, like, getting a new piece of armor would actually help a long way here. Or go a long way here. And yeah, like, I don't see anything else that would really help me boss fight-wise. Because this boss doesn't have any status ailments that'll screw me over. There's no excess monsters to drop healing herbs or other stat item drops for temporary buffs. There's... Actually, wait, what else was there in the blessings? Because, yeah, like, I don't think anything else would really help me outside of those giga expensive stuff. Like... item drop rate, not going to be relevant during boss fights. Healing herbs, not relevant during boss fights. Bolster, status ailment, resist. Not for this boss fight, from what I can tell. It doesn't have any crippling, like, poison debuffs of any sort, thank God. Like, boost item drop effects, basically how long your stat buffs last from when you grab them from dead enemies. Not relevant here. Then everything else is just the extremely expensive shit. Which, it'll help a tiny bit, but it's not gonna make or break the fight. You just gotta do it, which, to be fair, is, you know, kind of the whole point. But these are more like, in a way, QOL than necessities, in a way. Because even if I did get the, initial levels for these passives, I can't really feel, like, how much of a difference. I'm sure there is an actual difference if you compare side to side, but just on a glance, I don't really feel the benefit. I'm sure there actually is, but like, I can't really perceive it enough. Like, I need to go back to the drawing board and level up a bit, because this shit is way too infuriating. Because like, I can't try, like, you can't try to approach the boss head-on and go unga bunga, like, to that degree. Also, using Bolt Crash here, I think, like, the only instance of damage blocking you can do with this is not even during the wind-up, when, like, you're spinning, doing your jumping spinning slash. It's only when the attack lands that you have an instance of damage block. But the worst thing, this boss has, every single attack like, it persists long enough to hit you more than once. So trying to, like, parry tank cheese this with this Bolt Crash is not going to be enough because the contact damage from the lingering attacks, or sorry, the damage from, the damage instances from the lingering attacks will hit you will tick faster than you trying to like spam the shit out of this, and you run out of mana so quickly. So it's not really sustainable. And then Whirlwind, like, doesn't give you any legitimate protection. So then your only thing is just, like, just playing at range, just trying to zone the boss out the whole time, which I'm like, come on, I want to bash it, which you definitely can. And there are openings. But, like, it just seems way too risky, especially with how I'm getting chunked for like a sixth of my life every single hit, when the boss is only taking like, at most with a charged Phoenix Flame, like only 90 damage, which seems to only do like, what, 3% of its health? Like, yeah, I'm gonna need to level up more. And holy shit, like, okay, these things hit way too fucking hard. Yeah. Oh, wow. When they said increased heal rate of outdoors, they really meant it. When you combine it with the healing robe. Is this better with just, yeah, it's probably better with, Whirlwind more than anything. Oh my god. Okay, now fighting these enemies isn't sustainable. They still chunk way too goddamn. Okay, where's like an easier set of... Oh god. Okay, no, I can't let them know a bunch of like this. Okay, they're doing a little less damage, but still, it's not... Oh no, these are different sets of enemies. There has to be a better spot. What also doesn't help is that since I'm playing on hard mode, I'm getting reduced XP and SP rates. Oh, actually, wait, when they say, from what I read up, when they say reduced SP, did they just mean like the drop rate of the SP? Because it doesn't seem like it's actually, like, the actual things I'm picking up are actually being affected by the difficulty. Oh my god, this thing is like the biggest pain in the ass to actually like fight. Is there any other sustainable method of fighting enemies around here? Or is it just gonna be like... No, but they're too low level at this point for me, right? Are they? So then these enemies give like 400 XP. What about... Okay, the little guys give like essentially half, but I can gather a lot more of them and they're quicker to dispatch. Don't know about these guys. Let's see. No, because that's what the other... Nah, it's gonna be annoying as hell to try to fight them. Okay, where is a good grind spot? Yeah, no, okay, I think I do just have to, like... I think I do just have to go to that one spot that I was farming earlier and just grind that out, because it's more consistent. More than anything. Oh, wait, wrong floor. Because like, you get, like, a steady stream of, like, what? 7-ish of those, like, mantis enemies to fight. Okay, you know, I'll take care of, like, this one first. Oh, I forgot, it was, like, further out there. Yeah, it was, this, or, like, over there, essentially. Doubt I'll be able to level up enough to just completely one-shot them on first try. Would have been nice, though. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. The monster log doesn't actually show, or sorry, the stats from the monster book aren't representative of what they actually are in this difficulty. These are the HP and the stat and XP values of enemies if they were on normal. I remember reading up on that and I was like, wait, why don't they just actually reflect how they scale on each difficulty? You know, I wonder if there's XP scaling based on the level difference. Because I know that's like a signature thing within the Trails series, but with East, I'm not sure if they have like XP penalties or bonuses based on the level difference. Okay, well, I'm getting more SP than anything, but I'm not really getting the experience. Like, I think there actually is, like, some XP scaling based on monster level. It's just not, like, compared to the other, like, more deadlier enemies, like, they provided much more per, I mean, obviously they provide much more than these, like, small mobs, but they pose significantly more risk than I feel like it's worth trying to, like, farm them. Because, like, even maybe after I get, like, an extra level or two, they'd still ding me for, like, a sixth of my life still. Also, it doesn't help that, like, with this long run back, that I'm actually, like, losing my XP run. Maybe I'm not sure if I'm better off fighting the other bigger enemies in, like, this room right here, though. Actually, maybe? Actually, wait, I need to keep an eye on the XP bar while I'm fighting these guys. Doesn't seem like it's budging that much. It hasn't pushed past the 2 and the 200 there. Yeah, no, the gain rate on that is not that large. Okay, what about like a simple run with, in this place, if I fight all these enemies? Yeah, no, okay, no, I'm not really feeling... Yeah, no, I think I do have to farm, essentially, at level. Fuck. Okay, let's see if we can, at the very least, squeeze out a level 41. Wait, they only do like 28 damage instead of 47. How much of a difference does that one level make? Yeah, like that XP bar is jumping up so much higher with these like enemies. Okay, I think it just might be worth just facing these 3 enemies and then just running back through the door. There is a good amount of, like, clusters of enemies, like, further in this map. But I think it's better just to farm this trio. As much as they fucking jump around a lot. Okay, no, I gotta let the XP bonus expire. I need to heal. Unless I can keep it alive, barely! Okay, I think I might be able to squeeze out, like, another level here. Yeah, man. The extra defense value is, like, really strong. Because now, like, I went from taking, like, 47 to, like, 28 to 20 to 13 damage a hit from these same enemies. Yeah, I think like this is still okay pacing to go for another level up. Okay, almost there, almost there. Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to confuse the AI's like response by like mashing melee with like canceling into your special skills. Cause like they react to your attacks, but then if you just cancel, like they should still be mid-jump to like catch and knock them around more consistently. Cause like before I was just like matching the projectile only, but yeah, you just need to like ding them once before they could try to like jump back out. Okay, one more. Alright, there we go, okay. That should be more than enough. At this point, would just be a complete skill issue on my part. Okay, boost recovery. I'm not sure how much use I'll get out of the boost recovery for this fight because, like, only time I would use it by that point would be if I'm just trying to go all in for, like, bursting the last, like, 5% or 10% of a boss's HP down. Or if I just need the damage reduction for some unavoidable shit that, like, I can't get out of the way of. Okay, also, wait, you know, I'm paranoid. Oh, did I forget to save? Yeah, I legitimately forgot to save. Okay, thank God. Okay. Got a couple extra levels. I have no excuse now. Earlier, understandably, because I got like 6 shot. Here, actually, I need to test it for science. How much damage do I take off of one hit of something? $26. Okay, and the damage I'm outputting is much more manageable. I flicked this thing in the wrong direction. Wait. Oh! Oh, what the fuck is... It has an ad phase? Wait. Oh, what is that? Wait, what is that? Oh, what? Oh, bullshit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it has a last fucking stand with that? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, do I have to somehow kill all those before... Oh, wait. Oh, I think I see the issue. Oh. Oh, okay, its extra health is less than every time. Yeah, they can be killed and shit. Ah, shit. Fuck, I got double hit! Oh my god. Are you shitting me? You know what? Just restart this shit. Because, like, if I'm just gonna keep taking scratch damage this early when the boss fucking revives with the mantises it spawns, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, okay, I think I kind of get what's going on. So, you can't kill... I don't think you can kill any of the ads until the first revive, and then a select amount are killable. I need to overdrop that. Wait, oh, come on! Oh, wait, no. It seems like you can kill all of them. Shit. Oh, okay, it's only like a tiny bit. Wait, are you shitting me? It respawned all that. So you have to make sure you kill them before... Oh my god. Oh, they're still... Are you fucking kidding me? There you go. Like, you have to get it before fucking knocks. That's so fucking stupid. honestly, most of these bosses are just getting more on fun as we go. Like, I understand the pattern and approach, but like, in terms of just the fun, like, I would have understood if it got less health and spawned less ads every time, until it basically just like spews out like maybe none. So then you could either try to time it where like the moment you kill them all after the first revive, then you go for the kill, then sure. Or you could like, if you can't time it or you have difficulty to, like, then you could exhaust out the respawning ads and then kill it after, let's say, the third time it reses. Then sure. But it basically, no matter what, spawns whatever amount it throws out. So then, even if you try to kill it in the middle of spawning extra ads, it always restores like a certain percentage of health based on how many are still alive, regardless of how many reses there were beforehand. So then, like, theoretically, even though it wouldn't really be like that, but basically theoretically, it would basically just make the boss an infinite loop. I'm not saying like it'd be too tough to break out of it since we just beat it, but like, that's just so unfun. Like, if you're gonna do a boss res mechanic thing, then like, it's gotta like dwindle down as you wear it down, or you can find a way to snipe it before you get into that revive cycle. Or at least like from continuing it for too long. But that's so dumb. That is so not fun. Oh wait, I need to go talking to the Leela shell. See, don't worry, Yunica, we'll take care of the other knights. We've begun preparations for a thorough healing regimen. Okay, that's the same thing. The demonic core. Huh. He gave me the gemstone, need to thank him for that. Let's see, Christmas taking a lot out of them. Word has come of the knight's safety, they should be joining us here shortly. Thank you, Yunica. I don't believe we could have saved them without you. See a curse. Okay, so for the most part, most of their lines are the same. Wait, what about in Rado's Annex? Anything new that we cleared the way to the demonic core? Really is old school Falcom when you gotta like do some guesswork as to when characters' dialogues updates. How many Trails games have we gone through over the years, and presumably East games as well, until we've finally gotten like a mini map or world map indicating like which NPCs have new dialogue as we progress the story or area. Actually, which came first with that stuff? Like, also there's also the I guess the Xanadu games. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah. When was the first Falcom game that implemented a mini map that showed NPCs with new dialogue you haven't read yet? Haven't seen Hugo in a while. Glad the knights are safe and sound. You did it. Knights are safe. Okay, so there's nothing new there. Okay, so I guess we do have to hit the next main story trigger in order to advance everyone's dialogue. Actually, thinking back, I forget. was the first time we've seen, at least within Trails, NPCs on the minimap with where you can see if they have new dialogue. Sorry, I need to rephrase that more smoothly. Was the first Trails we've seen new NPC dialogue on the minimap in Cold Steel 3? I don't think it was in Cold Steel's 1 or 2, right? Because those were Vita games and they didn't think to show it or whatever. Or not because of Vita restrictions, but just because it was just during that period of time. Yeah, or I think it was at least Cold Steel 3. Yeah, definitely wasn't there for the crossbow games, that's for sure. Cold Steel's 1 and 2, I don't think they thought about implementing new NPC dialogues on the mini-map. Suddenly a voice can be heard echoing forth from the Libra shell. Yunica, can you hear me? Yes, I'm here. Is everything okay? Yes, don't worry. I just wanted to let you know that the knights have all arrived back at base, safe and sound. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Cadena's also reported in from Rado's Annex. It's still going to take some time to dispel the barrier around Lady Fina, apparently. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help them? Well, about that, Commander Galleon wanted me to pass a message along to you. He said you should proceed to the Tower Summit on your own for now. All the way up to the top? On my own? Yes, he seems very confident in your abilities, but he also wants to make sure you take care not to act rashly. You're bound to run into some serious danger up there. Well, okay, I'll do what I can. Thank you, Yunica. Best of luck to you. Okay. Well, you know what that means. Back to the tower base, baby! New dialogue. Yep, we got the circle. Also, anyone down here by any chance? Nah, okay. Hey, Yunica. Seems everyone's recovering just fine. Truth be told, I feel better than ever. Just you wait. We'll be right behind you in no time. Just then, you take care of yourself, okay? The knights are progressing well. Thankfully, their petrification was short-lived, so the damage to their bodies is minimal. They should make full recoveries in no time. I'm still a bit stiff, but I should be back to my old self again pretty soon. Not soon enough, though, as far as I'm concerned. I can't help but feel like we're letting you down. I just want to get on the mend and fight by your side again. Ah, Yunica, did you receive my message? Yeah, I did. Thank you for having so much faith in me. I'll do my best not to let you down. And I won't push for the impossible or anything, I promise. Excellent. That was my only concern. Beyond that, I know you're capable of this. Just be careful up there, please. I will, thank you, sir. I finally feel like I'll be able to swing a sword once more. It's only a matter of time before I'm back to my full potential. Just leave the knights to us. We'll make sure they're taken care of. With any luck, they'll be able to rejoin you in the front line in no time. Yunica, I'm afraid my advice for you has dried up. At this point, I can only ask that you do your best and find Lady Rhea and keep her safe. Seems you finally made it to the tower's uppermost tier. There's no telling what awaits you up there. Stay on your toes, okay? Oh yeah, you know what I forgot to catch up on? I forgot to catch up on the character sheets. Let me see, because I'm pretty sure there's some other characters I didn't read yet. Although let me reread Hugo's if I didn't already. Or if I did already or not. Let's see. Hugo fact, son of the priest, Cain fact. Successor to his house, in spite of being a magical prodigy, he has attempted to remain humble and kind to those around him. And... yeah, I read Galleons. Ramona... I don't remember reading Cadena's. Hugo Sr. and Master of Fire-based Magic was requested by name for the Sorcerers group in the search party. Possesses unparalleled knowledge of curses and hexes. And let's see. I'll just read Rhea and Fina again.
The elder of the twin goddesses and ruler of order, her wish has ever been for East to retain its prosperity. Came to the tower with a sister but now travels alone. Fina, the younger of the twin goddesses and ruler of freedom, her wish is for the people of East to know happiness and fertility accompanied by her elder sister into the tower. Let's see, Saltova, Unica's father, well-respected leader of the Holy Knights, stayed behind when East was lifted into the sky, held back the demons in the ensuing battle but lost his life. And Ipana, we read her. Zava and Kishko, we both read. Dales, the Black Robe leader of the Darklings, his considerable power enables him to cast petrification spells at will. His smile is cold and his demeanor even colder. Okay, and that's all? Yeah, okay. Funnily enough, the first two gods you meet in Genshin are Freedom and Order as well. So, when's the Genshin East collab? I'm waiting, Hoyo. Any day now. You know, that'll be the day that gets me playing Genshin Impact if they have an East collab. Like the Star Rail team are fans of the Trail series, so that makes me wonder. Actually, that'd be fun if they actually said that in an interview. Because again, I don't know anything about the Genshin team, but like that'd be fun if they said they were fans of the East series or some shit like that. See, don't worry. Focus on finding Lady Rhea. Soon this whole mess will be behind us. Wait, we're all just going to have to steel up and fight like we mean it. For the time being, it seems you're to be our first line of defense. I know you must be brimming with confidence after your knighting, and you should be, but please try not to let it go to your head. We need you to remain calm and exercise good judgment, no matter how urgent the situation may be. Rushing it never ends well. Oh, right. We know Hoyo devs in general are fans of DMC. Now if only we had DMC combat in Genshin. Oh, or Zenless for that matter. Like, can you imagine what shit we can actually do if we actually had, like, the ability to jump in Zenless and actually do real air combos? Man, that'd go fucking crazy. Unfortunately, putting more depth into the combat will basically just put off people from actually playing the game, which is kind of going against Hoyo's interests. I mean, hell, I kind of wish we had a deeper combat system with Star Rail, because, like, there's only so much you can really do with characters, skill design, when you only have a basic attack and one singular skill, and then one ultimate. Everything else is some form of automated follow-ups, procs, or other stack conditions that enable something when you build up a passive stack of something else or some shit. Like, if they actually did flesh out the combat system to have more than one fucking skill and basic attack, like, I'm pretty sure that would actually allow for more room for, like, character viability or buffs or whatever, and just, like, deeper team building, because for the most part, like, a lot, like, by comparison, like, to Zenless and I'm not sure about Genshin, but, like, in Star Rail, just, like, team costs are just very restrictive. Like, again, there is some flexibility. I'm not saying there's no flexibility, but, like, by comparison to, like, Zenless, with which what I'm more familiar with, like, there's just a lot more alternative options, and also personal skill expression to an extent that, like, can mitigate, like, not using the theoretical best than slot characters for a specific team comp. But, like, yeah. You can jump in Genshin, but not high enough to do jump attacks in dungeons without specific abilities or specific tech. Yeah, isn't it like a thing that, like, there's, like,
diving or jump attacks, but then only specific characters can create like a pillar to like rise up from to then do a plunging attack toward the ground for whatever character specific effects. But yeah, that is kind of screwy too, that you can't really naturally jump high enough to do such a specific attack. Or yeah, have to do specific tech, which would be a little bit janky. So wait, Enfield has them too, but you can jump high enough to do them naturally? Yeah. Genshin could never... No, I'm just kidding. Oh, what are these enemies? Oh, shit! No! God damn it. Okay, actually, these enemies are fine enough. Okay, I need to take care of this fucking buzzsaw ass like enemy here. Just gotta grab Cloud Retainer so anyone can do plunging attacks, or use a character whose character is built around it, like Varessa. Duh. Oh shit, wait, is this the slime farm? Oh shit, wait. There better be a door here. Oh, wait. Here is just gonna be more consistent. So wait, there's also a tech called Dragon Strike in Genshin, which involves using the enemy's hitbox to get enough jump height to do a plunging attack. Man, in Devil May Cry, that's just called air step or enemy step. But yeah, okay, that's kind of neat. But yeah, you know, they should just incorporate that into Genshin. Just put enemy step in Genshin. You just jump off of an enemy's head to do a plunging attack. Like... Because, like, when you say that it's tech, it means, like, that's not intentional, that just happens to be a thing you can do, right? Because in Devil May Cry, you can specifically, like, once you jump and you are considered on top of an enemy, you can then, like, in a natural way, get a boost jump off of an enemy to then do some other fancy shit, or just remain airborne. It's not intentional, but has never been patched. Yeah, it's a feature. But I mean, that would be kind of cool if they actually officially, like, implemented it in that way, in how Devil May Cry does, like, enemy stuff. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah, wait, holy shit, wait, this is the SP farm here. Oh wait, what determines the RNG on the slime splitting into more enemies? Versus gameplay actually kind of works like that in Devil May Cry. Wait, like that Devil May Cry description? Her skill bounces her up into the air by rebounding off the enemy. Oh! So you can just like perpetually Goomba stomp, or in this case ground pound an enemy repeatedly. That shit. Wait, I'm cursed. Oh, wait. Oh shit, cursing confused? What the fuck? Wait, what does curse do? Okay. Oh, look at all the SP, hold on. Oh, we can get some good farm in here, hold on. Wait, I want to keep doing this for a while. A lot faster to kill now with that level up. Funniest thing is still using Cloud Retainer to let Malvika plunging attack with their motorcycle. No! How do you plunge with the motorcycle? Billy's big tire slam is also part of her normal attack combo. I love reused assets or easy references. I'm still bummed that I couldn't get Starlight Billy because of the failed 50-50. Although I'm happy that I did get Valina legitimately early, and then which saved me enough pulls to get her W engine. I'm still happy about that part, but I'm bummed I don't have Starlight Billy. Because for the most part, I have all the other Rupture characters, so I could have been the Rupture Man with all the Rupture characters. Actually, no, I'm still missing Manuel. Right, I kind of forgot that I made on Rupture. forgot that they made him rupture. Holy shit. Anomaly zone 0 intensifies. They had enough of crit DPS and they said no, it's Anomaly's turn again. It's like crit DPS, Oboe Squad. Like, what is this shit? Now get the shit out of here. God, the SP farming is so good. And it's at such a safe location, too. The farming dopamine. Oh, Curse lowers your damage and defense. Oh, because I only just saw the debuff that said -5 strength and defense on my character. Also, I'm gonna die if I don't reset now. Okay, so what do we grab? Ooh, okay, we can just skip right full reduced NP usage 3. Alright, so how much is that now? Oh, okay. So before we got the upgrade, it took well over one little, like, pip of the mana bar. Now it's specifically one... Well, actually... Oh, okay, it's still more than... Actually, wait, is each pip, like, 10%? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So... I think, like... Looking at this, it looks like it consumes, like, I don't know, 11% of the bar? Wait. Okay, wait, time out. Something's weird here. Yeah, you can only consume, or you can only do 9 in a row like that. Okay. So what about this one? Oh! So it doesn't consume the full 2 pips anymore. Although you're still limited to like 5 though. What about this one? Okay, so it's less than 2 pips. Oh, Jesus Christ! Bro, what the fuck? These things hurt. Okay, I definitely need to find new armor. Like, yeah, this is not sustainable even if I do level up off these guys. Oh my god, that's not gonna reduce enough damage. Gotta wait it out. Actually, hold up, nah. I need to heal up again before I go into that room. Versus my skill swap? Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait. Bro, I understand if a game does movement reversal when you have a confused debuff. Okay, so the way I have it on my bumper buttons, right? So left bumper, like referencing this list, goes left to Whirlwind and right to Phoenix Flame, like that, and then it cycles back from like Phoenix Flame. If I press right, it cycles to Whirlwind, and then from Whirlwind, if I press left, it cycles to Phoenix Flame, like that. But if you're confused, right bumper goes left to Whirlwind and left bumper goes right to Phoenix Flame. Bro, you can't be serious. It reverses your left-right inputs, like, for skill swapping of all things. Man, actually, you know what'd be fucked up? Actually, no, that would go hand in hand with reversing your movement. Cause like, yeah, like reversing, like, never mind, I was thinking about something else. Okay, wait, no, I need to heal up, oh my god. I can almost level up, but I'm not gonna risk, like, getting myself burst down from, like, a bad series of attacks overlapping with each other. That enemy's heading straight for me, aren't they? No, we're good. Alright. Okay, so there's a thing up here. I really wish this game had a mini-map. And okay, we could just jump down there. Okay, but that seems like... Hold on. Okay, so we can continue our ascent, or we jump down. Wait, oh. No? Oh, I guess you just actually have to jump across. Oh wait, oh, that was always traversable. Ugh. fruit. Man, okay, where am I missing these boots? Did I actually miss a pair of boots on like the previous floors? Actually, no. No. There's usually boots depending on the biome. Oh wait, no. So I should have had like poison resist shoes or something, right? From that earlier biome. So wait, I probably am missing something. Well, it's gonna be too little too late, but... Huh. Shit. Well, I guess I'll have to see. Oh, that's cool. Hey, there's the room over there.
I wouldn't have expected to find one of you guys over here. I guess our destinies must be linked or something. Oh, what the? A surge of power came welling up from within. Yunica is now able to use burst.
Oh, what the fuck?
When in boost mode, press the boost key for a second time. It can be used anytime when boosted, doing an AoE attack that radiates from Unica's body, damaging all. Oh my god. Wow, it's like my insides are boiling with power, but it doesn't hurt. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I promise I'll make it up to you someday.
Okay, we gotta test the shit out now. Where's the next set of enemies? Let me at them. Oh. Cool. But yeah, obviously you want to save it when, what was it? You want to save it for the tail end so you can get your value out of the boost gauge, but yeah. Are these guys? Oh wait, they confuse on hit? Oh, that's some bullshit. Wait. Oh, come on. Oh. It seems as if there's another world on the other side of the mirror. Oh yeah, because the tower had like some weird screwy mirror labyrinth to run through. But a powerful force is preventing you from stepping within. Do I need to smash it? Okay, look, it was a good idea at the time. Son of a bitch. pick up the boost fruit? Because I saw it drop, I was like, okay, I'm gonna move to the side and pick it up after I waste this. Aw, man. Come on. God, getting a confused status debuff in a fucking action game feels like the goddamn worst. Someone say anomaly. No. Wait. Where do I... Wait. How do I... How do I get there? Well, oh, did I go through that door and then all the way around? Oh, okay, so they wanted to do the big loop around this place, because I don't see a way to drop down to that chest. Oh, hell no! Fuck. Come on. But fuck, I'm gonna cheese this shit like, nah. I'm gonna try to fight, like, these fuckers, like, legitimately. And we're right there to boost our skill recovery. Yeah, I'll keep holding off on it. Shit. I need a key. Wait, so if I need that key, how the fuck do I get there? Wait. Because, like, there's no... I can't just jump off these stairs as much as it looks like if I jump off a specific section of the stairs that I can get there. No shame, since they gave me that ability right before this. Yeah, wait, where did I... Wait. Oh, son of a bitch! Bro. Oh my god, okay. Oh, you're supposed to fall down here. I'm dumb. Because I skipped over it because like any Prince would think to skip over a bottomless pit. Or like a big hole in the ground. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't unlock until you did that in the first place. Oh, okay, right. I didn't mean to open the... Acquired silver dress. Wait. Bro, wait, where did I miss the shoes? Excuse me? Wait, where did I miss the shoes? I knew something was wrong because, like, we went through a poison swamp area with no shoes to mitigate it. Oh my god. So this whole time I've been missing a good chunk of extra defense. Yeah, wait, I'm going back. So it has to be at the very least within the Blighted Blood biome. Somewhere around here. There's the chest that I missed. Okay, fine. Oh, come on. They really should just make it if you take 1 damage from something, it should no longer cause a hard knockdown. You know, that's actually gonna be evil design. Cause like, actually wait, no, they can be really evil with that design. Like, let's say they actually went through with that, right? It was like, oh, if you take 1 damage, it doesn't cause a hard knockdown. Cause environmentals to always do at least 2 damage. I'm just like, oh god. Fucking sadistic ass design right there. If they actually went through that line of thought. Okay, so I know that over here was where... Oh, right, we can't go up there. Or can I? Yeah. Wait, is there something that's supposed to be here? Oh, because you're supposed to drop down. That's where you drop down if you fall into that hole. don't see anything here specifically. Then there are these enemies. I'm not missing anything on the side. Okay, I really should just kill some of these things along the way if they're gonna be that fragile. Man, they scale up the damage a lot once you start getting more levels over on things. Wait, so what was this one? Okay, this is... Oh, yeah, this through the... Yeah, okay, so... Let's go explore the rest of this floor before we fall down the pit intentionally. Okay, so this is supposed to be our way back up once if we fall from earlier. There's no chest here on this dead end. Does that water count, or does the poison swamp count as water for the water boots? Is that why I didn't get a new pair of boots? No, the water boots are just for breathing underwater, and we're definitely not doing that. Cause like, it's only this boot that's quicksand specific, and none of these are key. We already got the chest here that had, I think it was like, was it a key or a gem of some sort? So there's nothing here. Okay, and we fall down from here. Okay, we get put right next to that flower, which is not a new position. Okay, why don't we go down? Oh, okay, so this is where the chest was, and that was out to platform my way back. Okay. A little annoying to backtrack. Oh no, this is where we got that, well, okay, so this is where I got a chest. There's nothing that gets revealed from here, right? Okay, as far as I know, we have yet to see another actual application of the... what was it, the eye mask? Or what was it called again? The Mask of Eyes. Wait, so that's all there. Wait. Oh, is there nothing? Wait. No. And we haven't seen for a while any cracks in a wall to break down with Bulk Crash. So there's no breakable walls for a while. There's no other passage. No hidden passages or bridges with the Mask of Eyes. I don't see anything on these pillars that might suggest some kind of secret within them, should I be able to break one of them. There's nothing on this side, that's just an empty spot. Was there really, like, nothing here? Okay, so so there's the definite dead end here. And then here's... No, here was like where the goddess statue was. And as far as I know, there's no chest around here, to my knowledge. Still working on getting them healed up. Was there just like no shoes for this biome? Oh, was I mistaken? Did we? Oh yeah, I did go down here. And yeah, was this where we got a Rota Fruit or another upgrade? So that had nothing. And if you fell down, you just retread old ground. You know... Oh! What the fuck? There was the whole ass other cog here? Are you serious? Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Bro! Bro! You gotta be shitting. I knew I was forgetting something, because they always put a set of boots for each biome to counteract whatever environmental effect belongs to that place. Swim shoes, like heat-resistant shoes, quicksand-resistant shoes, and whatever these are. And yeah, like all these like are designed in sets, by the way. Like at least like from the material and look of it. Also, hey Wiz, welcome back. Power to your bedroom and laundry went out for some reason. Huh. But yeah, glad to hear that you're back, Wiz. Bro. Oh, okay, to be fair, it's not like there was actually many instances of getting stuck in the blood pools, because like they could have been a lot more evil with that Mantis boss. They could have thrown in blood pools in that Mantis boss to make the fight a lot more hellish to survive. But oh my god, so I was like going through with like a lot more trouble because not having that extra set of defense scales up the damage that I shouldn't have taken even more. Okay, oh my god. And worst of all, I'm probably just gonna find my new set of boots like right here. Actually, wait, I forget, did I fully explore? Okay, oh, wait, so we explored and we got the dress. We went down... Oh, no, I think I, like, teleported. I don't think, like, I did a... Oh, yeah, because I was up there. Did I ever jump down? I know, I'm probably just wasting time, but I'll just go check anyways. So you took a nap, as does when bored at 9 p.m. So true. Okay, shit. So wait, was there anything up here that I forgot about? Cause like, oh, alright, this is where we got our battle dress. The Claria battle armor. And then... Oh, okay, so we're on pace now. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh.
What the? The tower! What's happening to it?
Oh, we actually got a cinematic. Oh, shit. Also, I think the cinematic volume is super quiet. Oh yeah, it is kind of quiet. Oh, is this one solo, or is this one a tower? Actually, wait. Ah, okay, no, his name was something else. Oh. Oh, all the demonic energies are coming out to attack Solomon Shrine? Oh. So wait, what's happening with Lady Rhea? So it's gonna like strangle and shatter the barrier. Oh no, it's gonna pull down Solomon Shrine from the sky. Oh shit. What in the world is going on? Deo started the ritual, of course. You! Long time no see, Yunica. I'm honestly kind of surprised you made it this far. You must have gotten a lot better with that axe since the last time we met. And this greatsword. I'll choose to ignore that comment if you tell me more about this ritual. Don't know all that much about it myself, honestly. Or rather, I heard all about it, but I didn't really understand a word. The general gist, though, is that when it's finished, that flying shrine of yours is going to come crashing down. Solomon's shrine is going to fall? But why? Beats me. Dale says it's so we can make demonic essence complete or something. And then the age of the Darklings will begin. That's the only part I do get, and naturally, I like the sound of it a lot. I'm not going to let that happen. Huh. Well, you don't have a whole lot of you don't have a whole lot of choice anymore. You're pretty much too late. We already caught the other goddess. Lady Rhea, does that mean you have the Black Pearl too? Black Pearl? I guess you can call it that. Hell of a lot bigger than any pearl I've ever seen though. But yeah, we have it. Deos took it from the goddess to use in the ritual. No. Guess you East folk lose. Too bad. What do you say? You in the mood to finish our fight now? I'll bet you're pretty mad at me. Might do you some good. Though I won't be holding back, so you better be ready. Oh, I'm ready. Are you? I'll be damned if I let you stop me here. Oh wait, oh shit, my mana. Oh my god, that's such long range. I keep forgetting to manage my... she actually jumps away. She actually jumps away from the burst. You can't jump away when you're jumping in.
Damn, can't believe how strong you've gotten. I guess I should have trained a little more before confronting you.
Do it, killer.
I've gotta hurry. Wait for me, Lady Rhea. I'll set you free somehow or another. Oh, what's this now? A magic artifact? Might come in handy. Sorry, but I'm taking this with me.
Acquired rod. I don't remember if that was a key item in East 1 or 2. Cause like, God, I don't remember if like whatever I might see was like, would be a callback. Oh, enables its bearer to teleport through mirrors. Yunica spoke into the Lila shell and heard Ilya's voice echo back in response, slightly cracking with fright and anxiety.
Yunica, thank the goddesses you're okay. I'm sure you must have felt that shaking too, right? I think it's the 11th hour for us. We don't have a moment to lose. Everyone here will be heading your way shortly. The final battle is nearly at hand.
Steel rod SFX.
Roy and Ramona just left. The commander and I will be following shortly. We intend to trail you until we're certain our bodies are fully healed. Please, do your best to forge a path for us. So much has occurred since we first set foot inside this accursed tower. We must hurry, lest it all be for naught. Ever since the tower shook, I haven't been able to contact any of the 6 priests. I hope everyone's alright.
Well, Yunica, it seems you're the first member of our party to set foot in the upper floors of the tower. I'll be heading there myself, along with everyone else, as soon as Lady Fina is set free. I believe Deus will be waiting for us on the tower's summit. Whatever happens, please be careful. I hope the 6 priests and all the others who sought shelter in Solomon's Shrine are alright. I hate to say it, Yunica, but I believe the fate of East rests in our hands. We must succeed, so we can all go home once more, and we all still have a home to return to. Looks like your weapon still got some room left for further augmentation. If you find it with Clarior, feel free to bring it on by. I'll make sure your weapon is as strong as it can possibly get.
Solomon's Shrine is actually falling. We have to hurry. We have to get through this barrier. Damn it, our time is running out. We're so close though. Only another half hour maybe. Don't concern yourself with us. Just get up to the summit and do your best to save Lady Rhea. So Rhea's been captured then. We haven't a moment to lose. You have to continue up to the summit, Yunica. We'll be right behind you as soon as possible.
That way led to the boss. So what about... thank God, like, getting hit doesn't confuse me. Although I think, like, oh, do you get, like, status ailments based on whether or not you've taken, like, a big chunk of damage that would apply one? Well, either way, fuck all that, we're going in. Whoa. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Stay with me. Teleporter mazes! That leads me back out. At least the camera's pretty generous. Yeah, the camera's pretty generous, but usually the downside... Oh! Oh no. Actually, look at it. Maybe it's not as, but holy shit, these things hurt. Oh my god, they're so tanky. Yeah, I need to find my next area or upgrade and my last set of boots to raise my defense. Also, wait, do these keep respawning? Huh. So wait, the worst teleport maze you've done is like Miliastra, Wonderland, and Genshin. Not because it's impossible to find the exit, but there could be more secret chests. Oh god. When you find the exit too quickly, so you go back in. God damn, I wanted to kill the enemies before I teleported. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that shit. Acquired 20,000 SP. Easiest teleport maze was from a 1980s video game where an NPC tells you a solution ahead of time, otherwise you probably wouldn't even go there. Man, can't believe games back then would just backseat you before you even get to a maze. What shame. No, I'm just kidding. Hardly. 2480 requires you to investigate and learn so many clues to beat it. Teleports in that game have a numerical design. You have to input a number sequence to teleport correctly in the maze. You need a lot of clues just to reach the maze. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work. Oh, it actually teleports me to where it's angled. Well, that's surprising, because other teleporter mazes like teleport you everywhere which way. Without actually telling you like, oh yeah, this exit, the way it's pointing goes to this location. A lot of games don't fucking do that sometimes. Actually gonna die if I don't run. Son of a bitch. So you can basically write all the info necessary to beat the game on a single page, but then again, it's not really like Baldur's Gate 2 or 3 level of gameplay length. Slippery ice and portals just need sliding blocks, and it's every Pokemon puzzle at once. Whoops. We're almost there to recovery. A game that fits on a single floppy disk and all that, yeah. But yeah, wait, the mirror biome doesn't really have slippery floors, it just has reflective floors. Definitely better than, like, actual icy floors, that's for sure. Because I didn't notice any weirdness trying to move on the reflection floors. Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages had one of the best sliding block puzzles you've ever played. The only sliding puzzles that I would like is 15 puzzle from Final Fantasy 1. Give me that shit any day of the week, because that shit's like... The strategy is already solved. You just solve one row at a time, starting from the top, and trying to fiddle around with the other rows would just confuse you and delay solving the actual puzzle. So then, like, once you're actually down to the last 2 rows of the 15 puzzle where you're sliding the numbers around in order and shit, then once you're at the final 2 rows, or basically every row you complete, you never need to touch that row again. The first row, once you order it 1 through 4, you don't need to touch it. 5 through 8, you do that, you don't need to touch it. The last 2 automatically fixes itself once you fix the numbers in order. Well, for the most part. You know from Discord that, or I know from Discord that you like sliding tile puzzles. I love sliding puzzles. So wait, they haven't waxed them in a bit, thankfully. BioWare finding some way to fit Tower of Hanoi puzzle in every game they make. Yeah, I remember like seeing that for the first time when I went through Knights of the Old Republic 1. And little me playing it at the time never knew what a hecking Tower of Hanoi was, so I didn't really understand the instructions and basically had to like fumble my way through it to understand, or to get through that part. But then like way later, when I was like in one of my math classes in school and stuff, on the side table, like there, like one of my teacher, I had a teacher that put a Tower of Hanoi puzzle there for students to play around with, like during like when there's like idle time or some shit, I was always playing around with it, just for the heck of it. Yeah, the Tower Hanoi puzzle in KOTOR wrecked so many people that weren't familiar with the steps to do it. Cause like eventually, once you kind of like get used to how you're supposed to approach the puzzle, then it's only just a matter of going through the motions and then remembering not to fuck up the motions. When you fuck up the motion of like which ring to place where, then you're going through hell. Then you're going through hell. Your first time with it was in Pokemon Black and White, where you're actually picking up and moving sections of the tower. Oh god, please tell me the animations didn't take that long to burn through. Wait, I already got this chest! Oh, I did that? Oh, okay. I think here I go... No, I went there last time. So here? Oh, wait. Oh, not Pokemon Black and White, but like... Oh, it's a game that's actually called Black and White by Lionhead. Oh. Because I usually want to hear the title Black and White. I was thinking, yeah, alright. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I was on that route. Okay, wait. I'm looping through the same route by accident. So wait, let me go through this again, but take the other way. Because, like, there's still something else I didn't grab. So I think it was through here. Wait. Oh no, because I teleported out when I got here. Wait, I need to take the middle path here. Yeah. Hey, there's a Claria ore for the weapon upgrade. It's not a very good name for search metrics. Yeah, Black and White is kind of like common enough. Okay, and there's like the big mirror. I feel like I'm missing something around here. Hold on, I was gonna... Oh, that brings you back all the way. Okay, so can I see anything from this like huge perspective here? Yeah, there's still one chest on the bottom there I didn't grab. That's what I'm forgetting. So we got the chest up there in the upper left. In the middle there, the Claria ore. Can't see any more on like the right side of the screen, but okay, there is one more chest here, and I need to find the path. That just brings you back. Is anything down here? Nope. I think I go left here. That just brought me back in. Son of a bitch! I can't tell which of these doors actually move me back or progress me forward. Oh my god, fuck these teleporter mazes. Even though this one's a bit more organized than how other teleporter mazes have been in like other kinds of games. But like, oh my god. So there's somewhere downwards that takes me to the chest in the southwest part of this map. Is it here? No. A bit more. Yeah, there we go. And what is it? Oh, it's a max HP potion. Well, I mean, that's alright. It's only 2 HP, but, I mean, it's something. And every little bit counts, especially with how, like, dumb some of the past fights have been to me. Oh wait, no, I have to go down the middle if I remember correctly, right? Oh no, that was for the Claria ore. But then did that make me end up in the, oh yeah, maybe end up in front of the big mirror. Okay. Oh, and an actual save point, oh thank god. So, skill recovery. Yeah, okay. So, now I can kind of see that, like, the little darkened part of the mana bar drain a lot more quickly to hasten the mana recovery. Alright. So it's going down here, going back out the big mirror. Oh, okay, so that's the exit. And I'm still missing 1 accessory and 1 shoe. Oh. It's a trap. Huh? No, I'm trapped. If the enemy attacked now, I wouldn't stand a chance. No shit. Yunica. Oh. Roy? Quite the predicament you've gotten yourself into. It's just a simple magic cage though, don't worry. It looks flashy, but it's not very strong. Should be easy enough to dispel. Oh, okay. If you wouldn't mind that, This can go one of 3 ways. No problem, we'll call it even. After all, you saved me when I was turned to stone, so it's the least I can do, right? Oh, come on, this isn't anywhere near as bad. Alright, let's just get you out of there. Tisk tisk, what a naughty little boy you are, touching things that don't belong to you. He's dead. You! Damn, you're that sorceress who kidnapped Lady Fina. I went to a lot of trouble to lure this girl into my snare. She's my trophy. Anyone who tries to steal my trophy will be punished. How about if he's next? Roy? Impressive. Most men would have abandoned their little chick to flee for their lives. She must mean a great deal to you. Huh,
I wonder which will shatter first. The magic cage or the humble boy who seeks to break it. I look forward to finding out. Ugh. You're a monster! Stop this, Roy. You have to run! You heard her. If you wish to scuttle away with your tail between your legs, you're free to do so. Think about it. Is a girl so incompetent with magic worth sacrificing her very life? She is! She can't use magic, but she's damn strong. You know that, as well as I do. Or else you wouldn't have had to set a trap. Like this. Huh, she beat you once. So this is her last hope, isn't it? You're afraid of her. Silence! She's afraid of the gorilla strength. I've heard quite enough out of you. You have one last chance. Leave now. Next strike will be fatal. Please, no! Go, Yunica. Don't you dare lose to the likes of her! Oh, Roy! Oh, damn. And the trail of blood down the steps. My. What a mess. If only you were able to use magic yourself, it would have never come to this. Just look at what you made me do. You shut your damn mouth! You're nothing but a coward! A miserable, pathetic coward! Mind your tongue, little bitch! I've not forgotten the shame I endured when Lord Dales ordered me to retreat from Rado's Annex. And I'll make sure you don't forget it either. Down these stairs. The fuck? Oh, they got teeth. Oh, do I use different element skills on these things? These are my precious ones, the strongest of all my familiars. And together, we shall gleefully tear you limb from limb. Bring it on. I'll never lose to a coward like you. Okay, so I can't hurt them. Okay, oh, okay, so you actually have to knock her down. That's actually so funny. Oh, okay, so she basically has, like, revenge value of, like, getting back up automatically. Oh, can you knock her down from up here? No, okay, no, you have to actually swipe at her. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, okay. So this early phase isn't that bad. Now the annoying part is when they start introducing other attacks from the big heads. Oh, I couldn't get into a corner. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, she's inhabiting one of the heads. Oh, and they swap spots too. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, come on! Okay, that did not do it. What the fuck?
Wait, that did knock her down. Wait, how are you supposed to avoid all that damage? Oh, it vacuumed you into the fire wheel? Are you serious? Bro, what is this fucking vacuum shit? Oh, it's that thing that vacuums. Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, because she gets booted out of the head when she does that. I'm dumb. Are you shitting me? The stock nom sound effect. Yeah, the stock sound is actually pretty funny. Oh my god. Like, I couldn't see where she landed. Okay, there we go. Okay, like, how are you supposed to avoid most of that fucking damage if she keeps, like, if she can't knock her down during that? It's dragging me away from— are you serious? Oh, wait, oh shit. Oh, actually. Oh, okay, actually, wait. She got stuck on the pillar of the burst. I didn't know that had collision. And then because she got stuck enough, she got back up from, I'm just gonna use the Kingdom Hearts term, revenge value. She got up when you hit her enough times. Then she collided with the pillar to remain inside the burst, the burst circle. No, how is this possible? The power of brute strength, baby! You're just a little girl, and those were the strongest creatures I had. But you're too late. The end is at hand. And when the demonic essence is made whole, Lord Deus will revive me. Lord Deus. Oh, to ashes. Oh, you can still see the demonic smoke just emanating from the pile. Oh.
Roy, please, speak to me.
Okay, time out. What happened to the... Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. For some... Okay, so they only have the portrait of, you know, Yunica holding up, Roy and stuff. But then for some reason, I thought they, would have had a full screen illustration. So I'm like, wait, why does she look giant compared to the ground? No. It's only the character portraits. But then... When you just look at it like this, it looks like they just grew in giant size on the mirror floor.
Yunica. I'm so glad you're alright. How badly are you hurt? I'll call Father Superior. Maybe he can save you. Don't be an idiot. Just look at me. I'm finished. No, don't say that. Roy, please. You look miserable. You beat me, Yunica. You're a better knight than I could ever be. No, just stop. Stop trying to cheer me up. Stop playing the big brother for a change and just let me grieve for you. I can't help who I am. What's that? I was going to give it to you when you were knighted. It's a gift. For me? Yeah. I thought I'd wait until this is all over, but... What are you doing? You can't be using up all your energy like that. You have to lie still until help arrives. I put all the magic I have left into it. Please, use it well.
Not right now, sound effects. We're having a moment.
But if you do that, it's okay. This is how it should be. Roy, you have to keep going, Yunica. Don't ever worry that you can't use magic. Just cry and shout and laugh. Don't ever lose that innocence and that single-mindedness. That's your real strength. It's why I fell for. Roy? No! Roy! Yunica! Ramona! He's not just unconscious, is he? He was protecting me. Yunica? Ramona, will you please see to him? I have to keep moving. Huh? It was his last wish. He wanted me to keep going, no matter what. So if you please, tend to him. I'd appreciate it. Alright. I won't try to stop you. You do what you have to. Roy, I guess I could never really hide anything from you. You always did see right through me. But then, I always knew what you were going to say, or I always knew what you were going to say before you said it. And your last words to me were crystal clear. I swear to you, Roy, I'll save Lady Rhea. I'll see this through to the end. I know I can do it, because I know you believed in me. Roy's expression is peaceful, as if he's just sleeping contentedly. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. I'll transport him back to base in a moment. I just need to catch my breath first. Oh yeah, I forgot to go back and upgrade my Clario Orb. Shit. Oh. Oh, wait. Roy's magic necklace has the power to resurrect its wearer at the moment of death, but only once. Oh. Wait, don't tell me this is like a soft lock moment if for some reason you stupidly burn this like well before the final boss. Wait, oh my god. Wait, so if you do use it, what happens? Like if you do burn this before the final boss fight, because this is totally like a final boss fight like accessory. That's a heavy choice. Okay, is there a save? That is not a save thing. Oh, it's pulling me in. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, it is not letting me. Okay, wait. Where was the save? Oh, actually, there was a save like right at the hall. Alright, Yunica spoken to the Leela show. Aeolia's voice echoed back in response. Yunica? Is something wrong? I sense something is amiss. No, I'm alright. I see. I have a message for you from Rico. He believes he can still improve your weapon a bit more. He'll be waiting at base should you have need of his services. Okay. Well. The knights have already gone off to resume the search. I have to admit, those holy knights have made some pretty tough stuff. I doubt I'd have recovered so quickly if I were cursed like that. I don't intend to be staying here much longer. Once I've had the chance to speak with Father Shion, I'll be headed into the fray myself. We'll meet again on the tower summit, Yunica. You have my word. Yunica? What's wrong? You look kind of pale. It's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll be alright. Okay, I won't pry. So, your weapons. Seem like it could take another tempering or two. If you find any more Clario ore, feel free to bring it on by. Alright, it's done, but I think I've reached the upper limits of my abilities here. That's about as powerful as it'll get. Sorry. It's quite alright, Rico. This should be more than enough. Thank you for everything. You're very welcome. Best of luck up there, Yunica. Yep, that is max, alright. Let's see. See, Lady Rhea's at the tower, so I have to catch up with her before it's too late. Okay. If I see Lady Fina now, I don't think I'll be able to stop myself from crying. I just need to keep moving forward.
Oh. Oh, I wonder if there's a thing with Hugo if, like, at this point in the story, because Yunica, or, sorry, yeah, with Hugo, because Yunica doesn't want to go back. I wonder about that. Alright. Final 2 floors, final stretch of the game. I would assume. Please. Oh god, please. Or sorry, not of the game, no, of the campaign. Because there's 2 other characters we need to go through. Hey, Windrunner. How you doing? Yeah, I kind of figured. There we go. Okay, thankfully we got that level up ready. End of the game already? Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Max level soon? Maybe? Max level is, I'm assuming, 50 from what that means. Oh. Oh, it leaves the slimy, like, slippery trail. Oh my god. Why? Wait. Okay, wait, okay, we can attach this, so it should prevent slipping around the gooey floor. When the opening song is the dungeon music. Hold on, let me make it louder. Okay, not that much louder. If you can get Twitch chat working, you'd use dancing emotes along during the recent streams. I still have I still have my chatty. Like, you can still use chatty for connecting to Twitch chat if like trying to open up the mobile app doesn't work, so you could just pop that open. Oh, unless you're watching on mobile, then I don't know then. Oh, you're on desktop? Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Could be that 7 TV stopped working or your low bandwidth. I mean, I still have, I'm not really using, like, 7 TV for an extension on browser. I just have FFZ with the 7 TV add-on. Cause, like, I mean, I haven't seen what features that 7 TV has, but I still like what FFZ has to offer with, like, what you can customize through watching Twitch, or with watching Twitch. So wait, part of the UI for you is actually have, wait, the part of the UI for you to actually chat appears for about 1 frame and then it vanishes. Oh, that's weird, huh? Is there a way you can like, maybe you could like reinstall the extension and then like, or do a clean reinstall, I mean? So wait, I've heard that Granblue Relink might nerf Lancelot and Sandalphon. I have not, because I haven't really kept up with anything with Granblue Relink. Also, I never really finished farming endgame, let alone the updates that came out when Relink was getting updates. So I've only ever really played Rockham, pretty much. So I don't know anything about the other characters. But yeah, honestly, it was a big mistake of trying to use Rockham for easy farming when I should have just used other characters, because what ended up happening is that I just spent most of my time just brain off farming with like Rockham instead of just enjoying the rest of the roster. Oh, there's a chest there? Hey, there's the silver leggings. You watch stream on Frosty on mobile, but then you can't be mobile gaming. Does Frosty not allow you to watch streams while having a mobile game up, like picture-in-picture mode or whatever it's called? Does it not allow that? Although, you know what bothers me sometimes with using the Frosty app? I don't know why. Every time, like, I don't know why they don't allow you to swipe down the little drop-down menu from the top of the screen on mobile. Because then every time you do that while you're watching a stream, it forces the whole Frosty app to, like, go into picture-in-picture while you're watching a stream, but, like, I just want to, like, keep it there without minimizing it, essentially, while I'm, like, trying to, like, throw away some notifications. And I'm trying to look through some of the settings, but, like, they basically assume that, like, if you swipe the drop-down menu, you'd want the... I don't know, it always bugs the shit out of me. Frosty issues? No, it's not really, or it's not really like a bug or anything. It's probably like an oversight or something with, like, the UI design. Cause, like, I'm trying to, like, I have, like, sometimes I have a stream on Frosty, like, in landscape mode, chat on the side, then stream taking up, like, 70% of the screen, or whatever. Or, sorry, the stream taking up 70% of the screen. But then, like, let's say if I get, like, a notification that I just want to swipe away, that I pull down the drop-down menu, but then it force rotates back to portrait and puts the stream into picture-in-picture, but I'm just like, what? I want to keep it landscape. I just wanted to bring the drop down and then just swipe the extra notifications away. It's like so goddamn annoying. Like, I don't get why that's a thing. Like, I can do that shit when I'm like watching like YouTube and shit, or when I'm like looking at like, actually wait, what other, was it just Twitch and YouTube or whatever? But yeah, like, or even like when I'm browsing like just on a web browser on my phone, like it wouldn't do any weird shit like that. So I don't know why with Frosty that like it just forces the stream you're watching into picture-in-picture, when I just wanted to throw away some notifications, man, that's all. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is that? YouTube app doesn't behave like that, Twitch doesn't. Oh yeah, when I was using regular Twitch, it never behaved like that. The phone's default video player doesn't. Yeah, so I don't know why with Frosty that like, if it detects that you're trying to pull down the drop-down menu from the top of your screen with whichever orientation, it basically forces it into picture-in-picture, disrupting like just everything. I'm just like, why? It's not like I can just disable, or it's not like I should disable my notifications, or God forbid, like always put on do not disturb mode, like while I'm trying to watch streams on mobile or some shit, to get, or to not have notifications come up, because you know, since it's on my phone and all, if I get any important phone calls or other emails and other such, like I'd like to know. So yeah, it's so weird. I tried looking through like Frosty settings, and there doesn't seem to be anything regarding that, so it seems to just be something that just built in. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, we haven't seen you in a while. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, we haven't seen that enemy since the start of the game. Oh my god. Wrong fucking skill. Jump scare, my lord. Son of a bitch. The fucking height difference. Oh no! Oh no! The fucking confusing curse! Oh wait! Oh wait! There's a chest up there. Wait. Okay, so that goes for the rob. There's a chest down there that I didn't grab yet. And over here... Uh-oh. Slimes! And another Sesselton Panacea. Oh boy, 2 extra HP! Yeah, I guess I just go run right down, or jump down here. Oh yeah, because I never went straight forward here, did I? Yeah. Oh, I just immediately went left to right. Oh, come on! It actually blocks, like, a big AoE like that? Oh, that's some bullshit. Acquired Devil Medallion. I'm not sure how much I wanna... Oh shit! I accidentally double jump without thinking. I'm not sure how much I want to try to level up to level 50 right now. I mean, like, actually, looking at the monster list, where are we at? Oh, so that's the last of the regular monsters then. Oh. Also, what the heck? Oh, these are probably all bosses from... Because I'm assuming it's shared between Hugo and Yunica. So these are going to be the Hugo-specific boss. Also, like, whatever the third campaign will have. Parkour. Parkour. Oh my god, who's throwing all this shit at me? There we go. skill's still fun to use. Yeah, it is really fun. The hardcore parkour episode of Office was a comedy gem. You know, for a while, I never realized that was an actual thing from The Office, because I remember hearing it from other, like, Let's Players, like, way back when I was watching, like, a ton of them. But, yeah, it's only until, like, I saw an actual clip of The Office where, that was happening. I'm like, oh, I didn't know, I'm uncultured. Why not bother? Who designed these fuckers? So do I like Earth mode the most? No, I like Fire the most, actually. It's just I'm using Earth mode out of necessity. Okay, I see how it is here. Alright, alright.
So Yunica, is that you? Only Rico, Dino, and I are still here at the base, and we'll be joining you shortly. Let's put an end to this once and for all.
So wait, am I on keyboard or is the controller just that audible? I have my controller like underneath my desk, away from my microphone. But yeah, like, I guess I am like clacking the analog sticks and stuff a little bit.
Let's see, right now, all I can do now is pray for your continued safety. Please be careful and don't do anything to get yourself hurt. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
You thought the clacking was a keyboard? Oh no, I've been using control this whole, or like ever since I got it working again for East Origin.
The knights have already gone off to resume the search. I have to admit, those Holy Knights have made some pretty tough stuff.
Oh wait, that's the same thing.
Do you say anything different? Don't intend to be staying here, Shion. Okay.
And I'm guessing just like the annex, I mean, I wouldn't assume condition would change to let you back here. Yeah, okay. Just had to make sure. Now, wait a second. There we go. Strengthen boots. Alright, let's see. We're still off from boost recovery. And I don't think we'll receive status ailments in the fight, so I think we could just keep ignoring. Yeah, I just ignore the rest. strength and +1. Hey, the +1 will make a difference. Yeah, although it is silly just from a visual appearance with like the numbers. That's like, oh yeah, like look at all the extra defense you're getting from these armors, like from 6 to 12. It's like, oh, it keeps going up by 6, yeah. And then all the enhancements just 1. And I'm just like, oh come on. You could go like, I thought it'd be like incremental, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I was like, okay, but no, just 1. I'm like, okay. oh shit, I almost forgot the necklace. Wait, that means I should probably go save so I don't have to re-equip it. But yeah, they're totally gonna do a thing where like you get through the final, or what you think is the final boss, scripted death unless you have the thing equipped, but if you didn't equip it before the boss room, reload. I'm guessing that's gonna be a thing. Oh. I've been waiting for you.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Huh. First you lost your father thanks to me, and now you had to step over the corpse of another loved one to get here.
Seems to have hardened you up a bit.
I find only the true path to strength is to drown oneself in the madness of battle. Sadness and confusion just fall away once the blood really starts to spill. With each death you witness, I'll bet you're finding it easier and easier to move on. You probably don't even flinch anymore. Maybe now you can finally live up to your family name and give me the challenge I've been seeking.
Don't you dare make light of my losses! Your idea of strength and mine are completely different.
Oh?
My dad told me I had to face my own weaknesses before I could realize my true potential, and now I understand what he meant. He wanted me to accept them, to see them for what they really are. And if I could do that, and move on anyway, then and only then, would I find true strength. So no matter what happens, I won't run away, I won't run from my sorrow.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting, Tova. But will you feel the same once you've seen this? Oh.
What happened to you?
Oh man. His demon power is changing the color of his text. This is my strength. It's the answer I was looking for. I sought the purest power there is, and found it at the brink of madness, and this is the form it took.
Well, you certainly do seem powerful right now, but like I said, your idea of strength and mine are completely different. Real strength comes from within. I don't need to drive myself mad just to get it. I just need to accept who I am, faults and all.
Stubborn to the end, I see. If you're right, then you have nothing to fear, but if I'm right, you'll fall like a rag doll before me.
Then let's find out which it is. Let me show you just how strong I've become.
Gladly. Do your worst, child of Saul. Oh. Woo! Wait, oh, what is that? Oh, I'm out of mana, right? Wait, what do you... Oh yeah, I was like, wait, what do you call up? Oh shit. I try to corner him into the boost. Oh, that hard knockdown. You know, if I end up breaking the medallion with the revive, I'm gonna have to restart anyways. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yep. Okay, I gotta restart. Man, you actually don't attack that frequently. You know, it would have been faster. Like, I don't get why they don't let you pause and then quit or load or anything. Like, why do they keep it, like, from East 1 and 2? Like, why do they disable pausing? Or at the very least, like, only allow you to just load and not interact with the rest of your equipment or inventory. Like, oh my god. Oh yeah, I need to save so I don't have to do that again. But yeah, like, I don't get why they don't just disable you from, like, opening up these tabs and then just leave the load file and options, like, tabs open. Like, there's no point not to let us, like, do that. It's so dumb. God, why am I letting myself get hit by fucking everything? Ah, damn. Wait, so does he react to you turning on boost? I thought that was like big enough to... Oh my god. Yeah, I know, this is the restart. Yeah, when boss react to abilities like Vanessa Part 2 and Little Witch Nobeta. Speaking of when you use Thunder slow-mo, Like, I mean, I get it, like, you're supposed to just bait it out and, like, reposition properly and shit, but yeah, it is a little annoying. I mean, of course, that's, you know, by design. But, you know, I'm kind of curious, wait, what do they mean by leg guard? Wait, is it like if they try to hit me while I'm, like, mid-jump? Like, my actual foot armor is actually defending me here? It's just the passive effect from the Claria boots I have. I just didn't read the description. Wait, is he invulnerable when he shoots up the ice beam to rain icicles later? Oh, okay, that time I accidentally double tapped. That time I accidentally double tapped when I just wanted to press it once for the damage mitt. Oh shit, oh shit. Wait, oh my god. Wait, oh wait, how did that hit me? I can't tell with that. Oh my god. Because of like the fucking... I can't tell with the depth of the dragons and shit. Like, I couldn't tell if it was above, below, in front, like, behind, left, right, like, from this top-down perspective, or, sorry, isometric perspective. Oh, I didn't use my burst. Shit. Oh no, oh no, no, oh shit. brute forced it! Let's go!
Did I do it? Whoa, how are you still standing? This can't be good. Seems I couldn't control the demonic power I took within me. And so I lose.
So wait, inner boss or her abilities during bullet time are so awful. You tried DLC and Vanessa. Wait, DLC? Final boss are tough. You never got the final achievement in Little Witch no beta? Oh.
All my effort, all the power I gained, amounted to nothing. I have no choice but to acknowledge the strength of which you and your father speak. But you were plenty strong too. I mean, don't sell yourself short. There are different kinds of strength after all. Yours is just a different variety. Okay. I was like, they're just the way that's phrased. It's like, You're a strange one, to be sure. I can almost see how you're able to win. Your strength is worthy, Yunica Tova. I feel proud to have fought you. Oh, thanks, I guess. This is a death befitting a warrior. I have no regrets. I almost wish I could have met you under different circumstances. But there's no time to think about that now. I have my own path to follow, and I really need to keep moving.
Wait, let me go save. So wait. You never got the final and the better achievement from the DLC. You're an old boomer with bad reflexes now? No. The DLC forces you to get the... Wait, to farm bosses to get upgrades, which was like the worst feeling. Oh. You lose a panic for reaction for 2 bosses because of how fast it was. Oh, like you farmed them so fast, like so often and quickly that like you forgot what the actual like attack patterns were and how to like react to them properly. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah, okay, so this does straight up say sometimes negates attacks. So you just get a random damage block. Okay. So wait, they all have mechanics and pattern orders, and your parry has levels. So you literally have to adjust when you parry. Oh, like, you can't parry everything. Like, only some attacks to a certain severity or something. I mean, that makes sense. Like, some will be unblockable and all that stuff, right? Or is it hard to discern what is or isn't parryable? Because, yeah, that'd be annoying, too. Because, like, some games you parry everything, some try to have, like, a very distinct, like, visual of when something can be blocked or not. Other times, like, they make you assume, like, oh, this is the type of attack that you can parry, or this is the type you can't parry. So, wait. Different levels have different abilities to parry and... Oh, wait. Do you have different parry buttons or whatever? A different level have a different ability to parry. Higher levels have MP absorb or damage absorb. Wait, do you have to like switch what kind of parry you have? Or wait, how's that work in Little Witch? No, parry is in like a... As in, parry is a skill in an in-game level? Huh. Oh, wait, what level am I? Oh, I'm level 40 now. I'm actually so close to leveling to level 50. So wait. Oh, parry is a skill that levels up, you mean? So level 1, you just parry basic stuff. Level 2, parry basic and some projectiles. Higher levels have like absorbs and increased iframes. Oh. So basically, if you don't have your parry maxed out, like, you're basically just suffering. I'm not sure how skill progression works in Little Witch. I've never played it before. Man, the visual leading up to the summit here is actually pretty cool with all these like magic emblem symbol things. I have no idea what these are, but man, this looks cool. So wait, those matter a lot for endgame bosses. Meanwhile, you want offensive upgrades because you need charge attack unlocks. East Origin's pretty good. Oh yeah, like the visual, like this is a really cool lead up, building up to like the final boss as you're climbing up to the summit. Like there's nothing here, but like it, like the visuals, or what was it? The scale of like the staircase run up really helps build up that anticipation, in my opinion. It's pretty cool. Oh, and you have like this like shiny ass like doorway here. Since you're finally outside. So wait, not something that can be shown in East 1 and 2. Yeah, it's like an older game with different graphics and stuff. Final boss time. Parrying Nobeta is done using a melee attack at precise timing. Oh, you have to like melee into an attack to parry it. Oh, okay, that's always like awkward. Man, that looks so cool.
Lady Rhea! Yunica?
Well, if it isn't the Tova girl. Huh, I must admit, I'm surprised. I never expected a powerless child like you to be the first one up here.
Can the Chatterdales? Just release Lady Rhea and hand over the Black Pearl.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Oh, also, you know what I forgot about? I forgot to teleport back down to see what the others have to say after beating, Kishko or whatever his name was earlier. Forgot about that shit.
They're both quite instrumental to my plans, you see. Your plans? You mean this ritual to make Solomon's shrine fall out of the sky? Why go to so much trouble to do that? What can you possibly gain from it?
Oh, come now, isn't it obvious? In order to make the demonic essence whole, I need the full power of the Black Pearl. And right now, most of that power is being used to keep your precious shrine aloft. Therefore, to gain my end, your kind must lose their wings, so to speak.
Wait, so you're doing all this, manning an army of demons, killing innocent people and causing suffering on a massive scale? Just so you can steal the power we're using to keep our holy shrine afloat?
Well, when you put it that way, yes. But that's the long and short of it indeed.
You see, only the divine power of the goddesses is capable of controlling the Black Pearl. And since they're not particularly interested in redirecting their efforts, I'm left with but one course of action. You, and everyone who serves you, is a monster!
Perhaps, but if so, I'm most comfortable in my monstrousness. Oh, the fuck? Monstrousness?
And now, I must ever so delicately pluck your Lady Rhea's powers from her.
Soon, the demonic essence will regain its perfect form.
Like hell, I won't let you lay a finger on her.
Oh. You're wasting your time. Remember, you're no sorceress.
You're just a little girl blindly flailing flailing around big sharp objects. And I am behind a very solid barrier. The barrier? Yunica, don't. He's taken the demonic essence into himself. Even with your father's sword, you won't be able to touch him at all. No. Huh. Has it finally dawned on you just how weak you truly are? Perhaps I should give you a proper demonstration of my power, in case any doubt remains. This is what it means to be a Darkling. Yunica! It ends here, Yunica Tova. You should have known better than to step foot in my circle. Your fate was sealed the moment you appeared before me. I bid you farewell. May the next life treat you more favorably. To be continued in the next campaign. No, I'm just kidding. Against all odds, I made it all the way to the tower summit. But now it's all for nothing. I'm going to die here. Dad, Roy, what do I do? We're dead. Or not. What? I'm alive? Sorry I kept you waiting, Yunica. Kept you waiting, huh? Oh, they actually did the spell. The thing. Oh. Reinforcements have arrived. Mighty impressive that you made it all the way here on your own, though. You came. If you please, Ria, we must gather our power and confer it upon Yunica. Of course, on your leave, Fina. The divine power of the goddesses. No, it's more than that. But how? Don't doubt yourself, Yunica. You've never once been powerless. You've always been strong. All of our wishes, our feelings, and our strengths, we now give them to you. Or we now give to you. Take them, with our blessings. Lady Ria, Lady Fina. Ah! Oh. I did it! Impossible! Huh. Very well then. I will not allow my aspirations to be compromised by the likes of you. Behold, my true might. What's he doing? Watch out, Yunica. He's releasing the demonic essence within him. He intends to transform. Behold, the perfect fusion of man and demon. May the sight forever burn itself into your eyes. Oh. Oh, this perspective though. Holy flashes though. Oh, my eyes. What is that? Wait a second. I fought you in Trails. Oh, it's more like a similar structure of like Oh shit! What the fuck? He instant charges the moment you deplete his fucking HP? Wait, wait, hey, wait, oi. Wait, the tornadoes don't disappear!
Wait, can I not? Wait, timeout. I thought I was supposed to hit the sides of the... Wait. Wait. Do I need to... Oh, okay, I thought you had to use burst to crack open the shield. Okay, no, I gotta do something about the things on the side, but it won't let me target them. Or more, they keep running away out of distance. Wait, does it even count? Wait, what? Wait, what? Do I have to jump on it or something? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Wait, they're not taking damage. The shield doesn't go down. Like, I can't try to, like, redirect the attacks to hit its, like, sides. Oh, wait, am I supposed to leave the tornadoes into its shield or some shit? No? No, there's no friendly fire. There's no dumb shit like that. Wait, what the fuck do you do? Hello? Am I supposed to perish here? What the fuck do they expect me to do? Not bolt crash, because you would think that like you'd use bolt crash to break a barrier. Wait, because like I can't hit the side shit. I can't hit the side shit. Like they make it so obvious I have to hit it, and I already burned my fucking revive. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's a restart. That's so dumb. Like it doesn't even show any damage numbers that, like, the little side turret summons, like, why are they invulnerable? I literally dove right into them. And they don't even say 0 damage to indicate that they're resistant or something. Why are they untargetable? Like, I'm trying to lead the enemy projectiles back into the boss. That doesn't work. I tried charging my attacks, like, into the barrier and hope to brute force break it. That doesn't work. I tried using a charged Phoenix Flame to reach the fucking side turret things at a distance because they keep intentionally running away from me, so I can't, like, melee it that easily. Whirlwind doesn't work when I try to use that as a gap closer. Like, the boost thing won't work because once I'm stuck in place, the boss will just reorient itself away from me. And I thought you're supposed to use burst to crack open the shield thing, which I thought was a clever idea, but apparently that's not the idea. What are you supposed to do? None of this works. Am I literally supposed to... Oh my god, can't fucking... No, like... So I can't even try to, like, hit the top of it. Wait, why does it work now? Wait, are you fucking serious? That's so fucking stupid. Now I have to restart this whole fight. Like, it's literally a waste of time if I carry on now that, like, my shit's been burnt. So, your damage is set to 1 once you find the goddamn weakness for the shield. Like, it's a stupid, like, rotating... I'm assuming gonna be a rotating element to weakness. That's so stupid. What are those tracks? Persistent? What the fuck? Oh shit! Wait. What? Okay, now I can target them, and I'm getting vacuumed! Yeah. Wait, do I have to... Nah, okay, I thought, like, because the color's different, I thought that would be, like... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, there's literally no point now! Like, there's... Like, why isn't there an actual fucking... Why can't they let you just reload? This is such a fucking waste of time. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, this is so bad. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, you're forced to eat this? Wait. Then, wait, what's the fucking point? Wait, did my fucking... Did my burst iframes not matter? Like... As long as you're in the circle, regardless if you're in the burst state, you basically just... Like... You just can't avoid it? I thought the burst was the whole point! That's such shitty design! Okay, why couldn't I iframe that or dodge or damage block that one? Are you serious? Oh wait, oh shit, wait, how did I switch skills? Wait, I did not press my skills here. What the fuck? How am I supposed to avoid that? Like, that's so stupid they expect you to keep this fucking one up without burning it for this whole fucking fight. Cause that's gonna be the fucking gotcha moment the moment I think I'm done with this goddamn fight. Otherwise, they literally wouldn't give you an accessory that gives you a revive, but then they warn you saying that, oh, it only works once. Like, why isn't it just a fucking key item that works when you beat the boss so you're gonna play? Not that we have anything else to pick up on, in all honesty. But like, the fuck? Fear if you try to push him into a corner, it's... oh my god. Can you even, like, damage these things? Okay, actually you can. God damn it. What the fuck? How am I supposed to keep that up? Like, there's literally no more point to me doing this fucking boss fight. You fucking serious? You fucking serious? Oh my god, why is it going off field? god, are you fucking serious? Wait, what? How? It was gone! Are you shitting me? What is this shit? There's way too much fucking spam for this to be any reasonable amount of fun. Are you serious? Like, why do you have to throw everything in the fucking kitchen sink? Cause like, you really can like avoid some of this shit the way the projectiles curve around. Like, you'll literally get put into checkmate situations where you're trying to dodge projectiles, but you get vacuumed in, and then you drop down into the fucking circle because of the vacuum while you're avoiding projectiles at the same goddamn time. Why? Wrong one. Okay, that one I pressed the wrong button. Are you serious? god! Like, why does it have to charge its laser off cooldown the moment it detects you're in front of it for more than 3 fucking seconds? Fucking revive. I swear to god, if I was like getting my hopes up this whole time thinking like I need this revive to beat the boss fight, like I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Because like they literally hide or somewhat cryptic shit by having you equip the second best armor in East 1 and shit. So I figured that like with Roy's revive necklace, like you would need it to finish the fucking game. I swear to fucking god. Like if they wanted it to be that essential of an item, like, just put it in your goddamn key item inventory. Not making a fucking equipable accessory. But it got stuck. Are you fucking serious? Like, what is staying on like what was like a fun game so far? Like, Jesus Christ, like the bosses just kept getting worse and worse. Are you serious? Like, why is the vacuum that fucking strong? And Whirlwind is nowhere near enough, like, to actually dash out of it properly. Fucking serious? Stupid ass beam. Like, why does it have to keep spamming that shit, like, off cooldown the moment you're in front of it for more than, like, 2 seconds? Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Oh my god, or why am I don't go through it? Oh my god, the stagger lock! Are you serious? These fucking projectiles. Like, why does every little projectile have to stagger like that? There we go. fucking shitting me? Like, why is it even allowed to go off field away from my melee range? Why does it linger for that long? What am I supposed to do with the vacuum and the fucking projectile spam here? Wait, how was I on the edge? Like, what the fuck? God! Like, why do they have to keep making the laser track well after it's fired? Like, oh my god. And, like, what's with these fucking, like, things not... Wait, are you serious? It knocked me back in at the very last frame it was active? Like, are you serious? Like, I was forced to eat that vortex, otherwise I get hit by the giant ass lake. Like, what the fuck do you do with this spam? It flew off field so I couldn't break the shield.
Are you Wait, no! Are you serious? It was fading out! Why would you have something active as it fades out? And now I wasted my time for my burst window! Are you serious? There's so many homing projectiles! Like, why is it designed to just kitchen sink literally its entire fucking moveset, like, on the final phase like this? Like, and not in a way that actually makes it possible for the player to actually try to maneuver to avoid damage in a reasonable way. Like, there's so many bad circumstances where you get checkmated into taking guaranteed damage. So then, like, this boss fight basically just boils down to, like, a fucking DPS check. Because there's no way you can avoid all those bits of, like, guaranteed damage. And it doesn't help when the boss moves fucking off-field away from your melee range, like delaying the fight even more and putting yourself in harm's way even more. Like, who thought this was actually good? Like, and why do these effects have to fucking linger after displaying the shield? You interrupted a fucking boss. The fucking thing keeps moving off field. I can't hit it.
Like, there we fucking go! What a fucking travesty of a fucking boss. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god, like, I'm so frustrated, like, I almost can't be bothered to read the fucking dialogue anymore. That's so fucking shit. So am I gonna have to deal with something similarly bullshit with fucking Hugo? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, if I can set the difficulty for his camp, or I'm assuming that's a new game for Hugo's campaign. I'm just gonna put this shit on very easy. There's literally no point. Like, this game has lost all my fucking respect for his gameplay. Like, oh my god. So it comes to this. My ambitions foiled by worthless, pathetic, powerless humans. You might be worse. I'm putting this shit on very easy. Like, this game has lost all my respect for its gameplay.
You're wrong about us, Dales. We may be weaker than you'd like, but we're not powerless by any means. Our weaknesses are what make us strong. They bring us together and help us complement one another with our individual strengths. And by working together, there's nothing we can't do.
Sanity shall end soon. Oh my god, dude.
Huh, such trite naivete. But I suppose you did defeat me with it. Just remember, humans and demons are like two sides of the same coin. Demons were born in the shadow of Issa's prosperity. After all, as long as humans desire that which remains out of reach, demonic essence will never die. Our kind feeds off yours. We will always return. So it shall ever be, for all eternity, inescapably. Oh! Yunica, please stand back. What you see before you is the demonic essence itself. Oh, okay. But what are you going to do with it? You just leave that to us.
And a certain redhead with amnesia, like, once you, in the next game. Or in the sequel.
Fina, are you ready?
I am. Aw? The tower's powering down. The demons are all looking up at the tower? Huh. Towers hold on, Solomon Shrine. Oh, wait, oh, okay, so they just completely dispelled the barrier and repelled the tendrils trying to bring it down. Oh my god, what's going on with the landmass there? I forgot what that effect is called, but Huh. So what now? Oh, the pearl isn't black anymore. It's like blue.
What? But I was really hoping we would all go back to the shrine. Together. Why do you have to stay on the surface? Yunica. We gave up our wings to seal away the demonic essence. And a goddess's wings aren't just a symbol of her power, but a vessel for her life's energy. Without them, our time is short. We're going to sleep soon. Likely for a very, very long time. You're going to sleep? I'm afraid so. There's something we're going to need you to do for us. The seal we've placed on the demonic essence is imperfect at best. Returning the Black Pearl to Solomon Shrine would be far too dangerous. Even keeping it here would be inviting calamity. Once we drifted to sleep, both we and the Pearl must be entombed deep within the earth, far from human hands. You mean, we're never going to see you again? You may. We will awaken again someday. 700 years. When we do, I promise, you'll be the first person we seek out. But you don't know when that'll be, or if I'll even still be around. I lost Dad, and I lost Roy, and now I'll be losing you too. I'm sorry, Yunica. Please, don't cry. We understand your request, and we shall grant it. You may count on us, both in this and in all future affairs of state while you sleep. Thank you, Father Shion. When you return to the shrine, please tell the priests what has transpired here, and give them our fondest regards. Man, I don't envy you that task one bit. Breaking news like this to the sixth priest won't be easy. Indeed, this will be a day remembered solemnly forevermore. Lady Rhea, Lady Fina, may I ask one final question? Dale's claim that the demons would never be gone for good. As long as we live. My first instinct was to dismiss that as an empty threat from a dying man. But on further consideration, I'm forced to wonder. He spoke the truth, I'm afraid. The demons are gone for now, but they will return one day. When that will be and what form they'll take, however, remains a mystery. I see. Should we prepare for that contingency then? I don't think you'll need to. I have no doubt that when and if it happens, East will prevail. And we'll be there to help make sure of it. It's time, Fina. Lady Rhea, Lady Fina. Such a sour face. Come on, Yunica. At least see us off with a smile. There's a lot for you to be happy about, after all. You found your own inner strength, and shown bravery beyond the need for magic. We can't thank you enough for everything you've done. You've always been dear to us, Yunica. A true friend in every way. Please, promise us that even as we sleep, you'll always remember us fondly. You'll always think of us as friends no matter what. Lady Rhea, Lady Fina. Of course. How could I ever think of you as anything but?
And that's how they look when they turn those little statues to seal the pearl. And so the brink that had brought the land of East to the crisis that had brought the land of East to the brink of annihilation was finally resolved, albeit impermanently. Yunica and the others enshrined the goddesses and the Black Pearl deep underground just as promised. The stone, yeah.
Afterward, they began preparing to use their remaining magical energy for a return trip to Solomon Shrine in the heavens.
Aw, the tree!
So you're going to sleep too, huh? I guess it will be getting pretty lonely down here.
When the goddesses awaken once more, then so too shall we. But until such time, I beg thee, bid me respite.
Of course. Sleep well, Rhoda.
Farewell, daughter of Tova. Farewell, youths of Ys. Is everyone prepared?
What, we're leaving already?
Yes, since the tower fell silent, Solomon Shrine has again begun to rise. The farther it distances itself from the surface, the more difficult it will be to maintain transport. Our window of opportunity is small. I too hate to part with this land, but the fact remains, our place is in the shrine. There is nothing left for us here. You may proceed, Father Shion. Thank you. Dino, Eolia, if you please. Yes, Father.
Right away.
Please gather within the triangle we formed. Why do we step out of it? Do as you did when we first came here. The procedure is largely the same. Wait, why do we have to step? Oh, because they only can transfer. What? Wait.
Yunica, what's wrong?
Oh boy, I think I know where this is going. Oh.
Well, we've been talking it over.
There's no dialogue for that. What do you mean you off-screen this private talk?
And we've decided to stay here.
What?
Are you serious? I just hate to think of the goddesses being left down in that dark, dingy tomb, all alone and unprotected. I want to stay close to them, and watch over them, to make sure nobody disturbs their rest. I'd feel like I was abandoning them otherwise. That's a noble sentiment, but have you really thought this through? I mean, once we're gone, you may very well never see us again. This is your one and only chance to go home.
Technically, this is just as much of our home as Solomon Shrine. It's not only the goddesses we'd be abandoning if we left it. Ys has been thoroughly ravaged by the demons, and someone needs to take the first steps toward recultivating the land.
Yeah, Yunica and I are completely behind Hugo on that. Someday, Solomon Shrine will find its way back to the surface. And when it does, we want to be here to meet you, and we want Ys to be as beautiful as it was back when we were little kids. We're going to make this barren land shine again. After all, this is Ys. Our Ys. Well, I guess you really have thought it through. I don't think I've ever heard you sound more determined. It seems we all have our different parts to play. They're just on different stages. I hope our absence doesn't cause any undue difficulty for you.
It's times like this that I miss being a headstrong young man. Yunica Tova, Holy Knight of Ys. I have one final order for you before we depart.
Sir?
Watch over the goddesses on our behalf. We'll be much too far away to watch over them ourselves, after all.
Yes, sir. It won't be easy down here, you know. I hope you're ready for some hardships. I will personally deliver the news of this decision to your families and loved ones, if I may. Thank you, Cecilia. That would be great. And don't worry, Ramona. We're ready for this. I don't know how I can ever repay you all for everything you've done. I'll miss you, and I'll never forget you.
Come, our time is short. Dino, Eolia, we must begin the spell.
Yes, Father. Understood.
yeah, this cinematic. So Solomon Shrine rises. We're just gonna see them off. Or oh, all the rocks on the edges are just falling down. Huh. Okay, okay, so they're just gonna leave us like that. And then we had to wait for the... Or what was it? We had to do Hugo's campaign and the final campaign. To be fair, early game, Series DNA, early coded are like this, dumb final bosses. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of had a bad feeling about the final boss with, like, how the later bosses felt. Like, the initial ones felt fine because, you know, of how simple and, like, slower paced they were, you know, obviously. But, like, as it gradually went on, they just keep throwing, like, more shit at you, and especially stuff that, like, sucks you in or vacuums you to certain spots, or basically things that just, like, stick you back into contact damage. And also, that's just the most egregious thing, like, the most annoying thing about East Origin that I have with its combat. Like, there's no iframes from sustaining any amount of damage. Like, I'm not saying, like, to have iframes, like, from, like, the littlest tap, but, like, any amount of, like, heavy damage or anything, like, and the fact that contact damage is a thing with little, if not any, iframes, like, is such an annoying recipe to just, like, melt in a matter of seconds. Also, my assumption that we needed the necklace for some, like, for some final boss gimmick. So I basically made myself suffer more than I had to. I do recognize that. And I do apologize if my if my yelling just kind of got annoying because, oh my god, like, I was, like, heavily, like, weighing whether or not to just shut off the stream with how annoyed I was getting. But, we stuck it through regardless. But, like, hey Tyro, how you doing? Hugo playstyle is even less movement heavy. I was, like, feeling frustrated. The Dark Orb, then the boss. Yeah. Like, it's so... Like, it'd be one thing with, like, cause, like, I recognize the patterns, obviously, with, like, the initial forms of, like, Deos and everything. But then, like, it's just that final third of the final phase when it literally just kitchen sinks everything. That's, like, the worst aspect of that just, like, is the culmination of, like, all the frustrations leading up to this final boss fight. Long stream as well. Yeah, I started to, like, pretty early today to allow for, like, the long finale session. Or finale for the Yunica campaign, I mean. But, like, yeah, like, eventually, like, a lot of the fights just boil down to, like, if I'm gonna be taking, like, practically inevitable guaranteed damage from contact, especially with, like, whatever gimmicks of, like, bosses trying to suck you in with annoying, like, physics behind it. I mean, like, maybe in hindsight, if you kind of think about, like, you know, how other games would do it, if you want to look at it from that angle, if you're having your movement, like, basically, if you're being sucked in or having your movement altered in some way, jumping is the worst thing you can do. And yes, I should have realized that a bit earlier. And also, using Whirlwind was also, like, a bad idea as well. But, like, it's so annoying having, like, it kind of comes down to that core thing as well, of, like, it's just never fun when you have that degree of your control or movement basically being, like, minimized, if not ripped away from you like that. And also, the most, like, another annoying part about the Deus fight is the stupid, like, command grab ass AoE circle that even as it's like fading out and on its like last frames of fully dissipating, if it doesn't fully dissipate down to the frame, you're caught and you have to eat all of that guaranteed damage. Like, that is by far, on top of like the kitchen sink spam on the final third of the final phase, the worst thing about this goddamn fight. Like, it should be like as it's like fading out, and if not like already becoming transparent, it should not be active anymore. It's so dumb. Like, there's no reason for any boss effect like that in any game or in any action game to linger for that long. Like, easily one of the biggest like gaming sins an action game like this would ever do, having any attack linger for much more than it ever deserves to. And at the very least, like, as it's like fading out or something, if you're gonna have it linger, then make it do less damage, or in the case of like that, like what was it, that big AoE that just grabs you for guaranteed 100 or half your health bar and damage, just don't have that active then. But if it's for like some other lingering shit, then sure. Or at the very least, like, what other games could do, because like the big circle is always vacuuming you in, they should just, why, like, I know this is like some hindsight shit too, in terms of like having to deal with what the developers designed, but like, as the circle is fading away, the gravitational pull on it should weaken as well. But then it has the same gravitational strength as it's fading out, if not fading out at 95%. But then with that lingering 5% that's still there, it still pulls you, like, it still pulls you strongly enough in to teleport you for the big, like, the big laser damage you can't, like, wriggle your way out of. It's so dumb. Also, like, the way the boss is programmed, if you're, like, within a straight line of its field of view, or sorry, if you're, like, directly ahead of it, within its point of view, then like it just shoots that giant ass laser off cooldown. Like, that shit should not be shot off cooldown the moment you're within like that narrow cone for eligible laser beam range. Like, that shit should only be done like every once in a while. But then like, and also like my other grievance with that specific attack, the fact, like, I get if it starts trying to track you as it's building up the laser, and maybe like the first like half second of the laser firing, but then it shouldn't keep tracking you to that degree. Like, it shouldn't keep tracking you to that degree, like, after it fires for that long. Like, it really should, at the very least, like, slow down its turn rate as the beam shoots out for longer, so that like, yeah, you took your initial damage, but you should be well able to like get out of dodge like after you took that amount of damage, instead of like sticking close to it to circle. Because, you know, like when it comes to any rotational thing to avoid, the best way to avoid it is getting closer to the center of the radius. Because, like, the further out you are, the faster that line is, then you can possibly move. Like, I get that. But, like, oh my god. It's so annoying with, like, that, with that tracking. Like, oh my god, dude. Alright. See, you can now use her in time attack mode, select your difficulty and anything. I got like a crap ton of achievements. Toll can now be used in story mode. Wait, who's Toll? You'll appear in character. Oh, so you just had to be one of the two campaign. I thought you had to be both. What the fuck? That's crazy. So wait, if you go like this. Oh, so that's his name. Berserker, fast, close rate. Okay, he's fucking... Okay, so literally like Wolverine or some shit. But like, oh my god. Oh, right. It opens up my Steam achievements. I keep thinking it'll have like an in-game achievement page, like how I know it came later, I think, like Trails from Zero and Azure with its in-game achievement page. No, it just opens up your Steam achievements. But yeah, like definitely from now on, I'm just playing this shit on a very easy. Like, again, I know I'm whining like crazy, I get that. But like, oh my god. Like, this game has lost all my respect for its gameplay. Alright. But anyways... Oh, why isn't that refreshing? There we go. Anyways, thank you all for dealing with my frustrations. That'll be it for tonight, and I think I'll just take tomorrow off to cool down, because Jesus Christ, like that was by far the worst goddamn thing I've had to deal with. And I can only imagine, assuming if Hugo has to deal with the same final boss, because everyone walks up to the summit together. Because like I thought it could have been a thing that like Yunica deals with Dales and Hugo does some other stuff fighting some different final boss or something. But it seems like, although I'm not sure, we'll have to see how differently it plays or what differences there are. But like, yeah, I'm not sure how things will play out. And then there's whatever the hell Toll will do. But yeah, like, oh my god, this was way more frustrating than I ever could have anticipated. Like, I thought it was annoying fighting the vampire boss in East 1. Like, that's tedious at most. But like with Dales here for the final boss of Unica's story, like that was just too much at an unreasonable rate. Wait till I start Hugo. Yeah, if Hugo's gonna be worse, then oh my god. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on Monday. And yeah, I need to cool down because, oh my fucking god, this final boss sucks. It's more balanced than a vampire. I'd rather deal with the tedious, monotonous design of the vampire than deal with this fucking final boss ever again. Didn't consider blocking projectiles with Earth Charge Attack? No, I did. But then, with so many projectiles, it doesn't matter if I block one when I get hit by 6 other ones. There's literally no point. Like, and I only have so much mana because, like, even with max upgrade, like, the earth move, like, still, like, costs a shit ton of mana. So, it's not worth the trouble at all. It's so dumb. Spammed it a bit much. Like, there's something weird with the way that, like, the game tries to buffer. Because, like, I was trying to, like, press and hold the earth attack. But then, like, for some reason, like, it just uses it instead of actually just charging without using the skill. So it just makes me, like, double tap anyways and burn most of my mana. So it's not worth trying to, like, figure out mid-fight to just, like, work around, like, whatever weirdness I was dealing with there. So I was not gonna like troubleshoot some shit while also like pulling my hair out for that final boss. But yeah, I mean like the charge attacks are good if not essential depending on like how this goes. But yeah. But anyways, but yeah, I know it like comes down to mana management because like charge and like you spam, you charge, you spam, you charge while like. What was it? You spam, charge a normal attack, let go, and then, you know, again, it comes down to management, which I wasn't doing well in my frustration. But, like, yeah, I was not, like, having any of that while I'm dealing with, like, extreme frustration. Like, that, I'm not, like, what was it? Like, I'm not putting enough mental power into figuring out, like, the optimal rotations while I'm, like, whining my ass off. But yeah, alright, take care everyone. I'll see you all later.